Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Hey, Fear, how you doing today? Wow, this is perfectly timed. This is the main theme for The Descent. Oh, it's been a while, y'all. I'll have to remember how to play again. Though I have been running around on the weekend trying to get those schematics and crafting. So it's not like I haven't touched it for a week. uh, Apologies if you hear planes flying through my microphone. I won't hear it because I have the noise canceling headphones on, but there is a fire. It's a ways away from me, but I live next to a river and planes are coming and grabbing water and it's been loud all afternoon, so there was a lightning storm yesterday afternoon, I believe, and that's what caused this. Luckily, it's in an area with very few people. There's some farmlands and grasslands and stuff, so not too many had to evacuate, but it's about 10,000 square miles or whatever they use. If you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to play through story-driven games. We sometimes roleplay, though it's been a while. And in between all that, we do some random one-offs, palette cleanser type games, and do some other stuff. But tonight we are back in Dragon Age Inquisition. On Friday, we finished the Jaws of Hakkon DLC, which was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. And then we did start the Descent DLC just to kind of get to the first camp area. But like I said, over the weekend, I did some crafting. I ran around. I finally got the breastplate schematic that I had been going back to the Hissing Wastes. Oh, every once in a while, popping on, going back to the Hissing Wastes looking for. So I crafted up some mage breastplates for me and a couple of the others. I ran out of materials. I couldn't do it for everybody. This game's actually kind of annoying when it comes to materials and crafting. There are limited crafting materials in a single-player RPG game. I don't know. I think that's kind of dumb. Well, I guess this used to have multiplayer or something, but anyway. The Tier 4 crafting stuff is kind of rough. But I do have my cocoa and my water, so I am ready to go. So let's switch over some audio here. Oh, it's not too loud. It's just kind of loud for me. We're down in the bowels of Skyhold because we did some crafting. Yes. Also, for those joining and don't know, this is my character Sirin Llewellyn. He is a Dalish elf mage who was originally sent to keep an eye on the summit that was occurring between the Templars and the mages before the whole world exploded, and since then he's kind of been thrown into this leader of the Inquisition role, which, you know, he's gracefully embraced because he wants to help people. He's more of a thoughtful, emphatic type character compared to the last two versions of the hero I've been playing in the first two games, so I've been enjoying it quite a bit, and I do like the mage class quite a lot in this game. I honestly think without the lack of like stick to target type mechanics, that I think I would not have fun with a melee class in this particular game, if I'm honest. Just check the inventory real quick to see if I need to sell anything. Why is my... Oh, I do that, that console thing. 5 things to sell. Guess I could put any sort of crafting stuff in the storage thing for mods. It's, the other thing is trying to find schematics for, not just for armor in the Hakon DLC, or the Hissing Wastes guy to find this armor chestplate that you see over here, but even things like grips and staff blades and stuff has been nothing but painful. I will say. And since this is my first time playing, I guess I didn't know all the tips and tricks, because apparently apparently all these chests you're supposed to, I mean, because they do have limited supply of things, you're supposed to, if you want more schematics and supplies, you're supposed to leave one item in the chest for the chests that have multiple items, and then reset your save and go back and you know, save and then reload the save and then check the chests, leave one item in, save, reload. You know how I was saying when you reload or move around, your the area kind of respawns. Well, it respawns in-world crafting supplies, herbs and stuff, but it doesn't respawn chests and lootables. And so someone figured out when this game came out that you can leave stuff in the chests, leave at least one item in the chest, and then the inventory of the item refreshes. So the chests that are known to carry 2 or 3 schematics, people have been doing that. And sad to say, apparently the Jaws of Hakan DLC, where you kill those Fade Rift guys, you know how I commented last week, oh, it's leaving a lot more stuff when I kill these Blight Rift, these Rift things. Yeah, apparently that's one of the best places to get the schematics. So, and of course I looted everything, so fuck me, right? Anyway, okay, there was nothing going on at the table. I just wanted to make sure. So I think what we'll do is we will, kick off the deep roads. You can't really, you can kind of see the armor that I made here, and I colored it and everything, but I'm gonna go down to the deep road, see if you can see it a little better. I think the lighting down there was pretty okay. Let's bring the exploration crew. We got Sarah, we've got Dorian, and we got Tibby. Hope everyone's staying cool with the most recent heat wave. I know we had one over the Labor Day weekend. Most of my weekend was actually spent doing D&D stuff. I had a lot of fun. I got to play 3 different characters. Okay, so you can't really see it here either. I can kind of see it. So I made my armor, this actually has metallic pieces, so I made the metallic pieces kind of normal colored. All of the like copper colors were too bright, and then there were some like bright greens and stuff. They didn't really have any muted metallic colors, but I thought the greens and browns and stuff would be good for Siren. He's actually looking pretty good as a Daily Shelf. I also got Dorian hooked up with the same kind of armor. I made his stuff kind of blue and charcoal, and I think he looks pretty good in that. I started looking at armor for these two, for Tibby and Sarah, but there are some I can get them lesser. I have the right like armor schematics, but I don't have the right crafting materials. There are some lesser crafting materials I could use, but um, in the Jaws of Hakan DLC, that swamp area. You guys remember the swamp area that I didn't like so much? Um, there's those little hippo-looking creatures. Um, what were their names? Tuskers. There's regular Tuskers in here, which don't drop the material, but there's also like irradiated red-looking Tuskers. And I ran around this area and respawned it several times over the weekend looking for their materials, and only one time did this irradiated Tusker spawn, and I killed it, and I got like, I don't know, 10. It's like some imbued Tusker hide or whatever. And this is the only place in the entire game with this, and that's what I was going to do for these other armors, for our DPSs, and it's just not a prevalent respawn, which I think is kind of stupid for a mostly single player RPG. But anyways, things like that kind of annoy me. It's like I can't build the best armor because I am out of materials. I mean, I got the mage armor, so that's good, but I can't build like the best rogue and warrior armor unless I go and try to respawn those stupid things. I mean, there are mods out there which I may consider if we have some trouble, but for now, I'm happy that I got the armor that I wanted, because I now have staff and armor that I want, that I'm pretty happy with. So we'll just have to deal with everybody else. All right. Let's get into it. I think I looked at the operations table for the descent, and I didn't see anything for us to send off to. Oh, I can. I think someone was busy. That's probably why. It was a Cullen one. Requires time 0. Inquisition forces can make improvements to the main Deep Roads camp. Okay, cool. I just got an achievement for that. Uncharted areas, nothing there. I don't know if this is going to be a longer DLC than the Uncharted Abyss, because it's got a table and stuff. Because it's got 2 zones, maybe? The Deep Roads has 6 levels. Well, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels. We're going to descend to 1 now that we've done the initial thing. Let's see. Did we talk to Volta and Rin completely?
The Inquisition is on everyone's lips. Even the Assembly has taken an interest. I'm told King Balin wished to meet you personally, but the Deshers talked him down. The earthquakes present too great a risk. When
Balin wanted to talk to me?
died, Orzammar nearly fell apart.
How does one become a shaper of memories?
I was born with a keen stone sense. It caught the Shaper's attention.
Let's ramp up
but
by
my
talking
passion
to our
for history
new friends
earned me the
here.
title. It was never really a choice.
You seem quite excited by the idea that these titans may exist.
My connection to the stone allows me to hear it.
I think I already asked
but I can
this
only
one.
listen. Titans can sing through the stone. It is extraordinary. We call ourselves children of the stone. What does that make the Titans?
Parents of the stone? Yes, so for those who didn't catch the tail end of Friday's stream, we got called, the Inquisition got called to help. There's a lot of earthquakes and stuff going on down here, and some darkspawn are seeping through. We had to kill a big old ogre when we first came down. High level ogre. It was a tough fight. But apparently these earthquakes that are happening and are kind of destroying very strategic areas in the deep roads, and that's making I think her name was Volta. It's making Volta think it's these titans, which we haven't heard about in the other two games, so it's kind of new for this game. But apparently, it's maybe some ancient historical rock people. Maybe that's what they wanted to, turn the golems into in the first two games. Well, we're shaping these golems after the Titan's image or something. I don't know.
What's life like in Orzammar?
I haven't lived in Orzammar for 3 years, but I receive updates. Is there anything in
And we also
particular
figured
you'd
out
like
that
to know?
her voice actor is the same one for Harding the Scout, and also Liliana. Not Liliana, sorry. I'm drawing a blank. I can see her face from Mass Effect. Liara. Liara Tassoni.
Do you miss living there?
I do sometimes. Particularly the easy access to a warm bath and clean clothes. But the importance of my work outweighs the comforts of the city.
How's the political climate in Orzammar?
There have been riots due to food shortages, but they will pass, I hope. I've no doubt some Deshers will try to use the situation for their own gain. But the king has a good hold over the assembly.
Hey, Mir. How you doing tonight? You're lurking as you play some COD Black Ops 6 beta. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we're just kind of refreshing ourselves with the Descent DLC, and I was just updating everybody that I crafted some armor for myself over the weekend, and that the game is stupid for limiting some crafting materials. There, now you're all caught up.
What are Deshers?
Members of the Assembly, all noble-born. Through the Assembly, they govern Orzammar. The king presides over them.
A dwarf's caste seems to dictate their entire life in Orzammar.
I could bore you for hours about our society's castes and the tensions that go along with them. Simply put, citizens
pretty
of
good.
Orzammar are born into a caste, and that is their lot in life. A member of the Smith caste can never join the warrior caste, and vice versa.
I'll update you.
Everything is predetermined.
Yeah, Mir, the weekend was nice. It was nice to have a long weekend. It was actually a weekend filled of Dungeons and Dragons for me. Like Friday. Oh, actually, I didn't stream Friday, did I? It was last Thursday. Yeah, so Friday through Monday we had I had Dungeons and Dragons basically every day. So it was a lot of fun. Heat-wise, it got back up there again, and there is a fire. It's about 30 miles from me, so it's not too big of a deal. But you may hear some planes swooping over until it gets dark out, coming over the microphone to get water from the river. But yeah, it was pretty good. I hope you had a good one too.
There's no way for someone to change castes.
It is possible for a member of the lower caste to marry above their station, but only their children's caste will improve. Similarly, when dwarves are made casteless, so are their descendants.
Interesting. So you can marry above your class, and your children are affected, but you don't change for being married into it. It kind of negates all of those European politics that you see in fantasy games and stuff, where it's like, oh yes, I'm just going to marry into royalty, and maybe even some Orlesian politics in this game. I think that's it.
That's enough about Orzammar.
Of course.
Thanks for the insight, Shaper.
My pleasure, Inquisitor.
We'll speak another time.
Shaper Volta. Okay, I was right. Lieutenant Wren. Let's see what you're all about.
I've been meaning to ask, Inquisitor. Skyhold, how does it... well... hold in the sky? How do you keep it from floating away?
It's built into a mountain.
Held by the stone, then.
Yep. All right.
Shaper Volta said you're a veteran of the Blight.
I was a wet-nosed recruit.
But you survived.
Swing your axe long enough, you're bound to hit something.
You must have racked up a few stories.
Maybe when this is all over, I'll have the time and ale to tell them.
Most of Ren's stories end with decapitation.
Nice.
I'm an efficient guy.
I'd like to know more about the Legion of the Dead.
The Legion's pretty straightforward. We keep the Darkspawn out of Orzammar, and we're sodding good at it. Becoming a Legionnaire is a lifelong oath, one that can't be broken. We celebrate our own funerals before coming to the Deep Roads. As far as our families in Orzammar are concerned, we're already dead. Hence the name.
Well, that's quite the commitment.
A little harsh, but
It
we
is
knew
the
that anyway.
glamorous life. Every Legionnaire has their own reasons for joining. From the common criminal to the deep lord with illusions of grandeur. All are accepted.
What about you? Why did you join?
I had a responsibility.
I'm not gonna press on that. Okay.
A historian and a soldier. That's an unlikely friendship.
What makes you think we're friends?
The bickering.
Fair enough. Volta's got the stones of a silent sister. Doesn't mean I won't give her a hard time.
I thought there was
Thanks
one
for
more.
your time.
There was one more thing to ask you.
Stone Med Inquisitor.
You fought the Blight. You seem close to Volta. Let's discuss the Legion. Okay, that's all of them. They just
Thanks
didn't
for your
clear out.
time.
All right, I think we've got. Let's check potions real quick just to make sure we're all set up.
The king involved a servicer.
We might not need cold now. Can I clear it? I probably just have to drag something else over. Let's drag the healing mist over. Sarah's got the jar of bees. Dorian, let's do... You're a fire boy, and even fire. And Tibby, we'll do mighty offense. All right, requisitions. I don't really care too much about this stuff, unless there's a specific one down here we need to do. We've got crafting here too. Nice. Okay. What was over here? Change party. All right, let's just check.
Clean it, right?
Some letters. I was just gonna see. Okay, this whole area is blocked off. I was just gonna see if there were any lootables around in the area we came from that I missed since cutscenes happened.
The Legion is honored by your presence, Inquisitor.
I'm honored to be here. Yeah, okay, I think we're ready to descend into the deep roads. And it looks like Volta and Ren are coming with us, so that'll probably be good. Oh, there's a loot thing right here. Oh, I needed dragon bone webbing. Ugh. That might help for Tibby's armor. He needs dragon bone stuff. Maybe I will find what I need. I do like that they're coming with us. It's like we're gonna have additional help down here, you know? Oh, we're frozen in place. I wonder if we're gonna get attacked or something.
I hope we don't run into an emissary.
Oh. Now we definitely will.
I take it emissaries are bad.
Most Darkspawn are mindless killing machines, connected by the Blight. But emissaries are intelligent and use magic.
Have to take
Corypheus.
their whole head to wipe the grin off their face. Which, fair enough, right?
Corypheus was an emissary. Navigate the Darkspawn Warrens. I like my new armor. I think I did good with the greens and the browns. It's very Dalish elf. And I made you can kind of see it better now. Actually I can switch to Dorian. I made Dorian's kind of blue patterned with some charcoals and silvers mixed in. He's looking very dashing as well. All right. I know we don't really need any deep mushrooms and rash vine. I'm just getting into it. Is that a teleport location? Oh,
Shrieks. It had to be shrieks.
I thought you'd be used to all kinds of darkspawn.
Everyone's got their favorites. I'm partial to ogres. Great racks.
some shrieks and hurlocks. Not too bad. Everybody is max XP now. We're level 27, which is the game's cap. I should have just made sure everybody's points were spent, and they are. Here for real this time. You were chatting with Amber, so you had the stream muted. Oh, no worries. We're just we kicked off the DLC again. Let's see, what did you miss? So Siren has some new armor. You can't really see it in this light, but I finally found that Hissing Wastes schematic over the weekend. I was popping back and forth every once in a while, and I finally found it, and so I made him new armor, and then I colored it because it was like bright green because it's anyway. I used something from Jaws of Hakan, which made the metal bright green. So I colored it up so it's more Dalish elf looking. And then I made another one similar for Dorian. So he's looking pretty snazzy. I found another new complaint for the game, and that is high-end crafting materials are really tough to find. There's one called Imbued Tusker Hide, which only shows up from these Imbued Tuskers, which only spawn in that one swamp in Jaws of Hakan, the one unsettling swamp. And it doesn't spawn very often. You can kill 30 Tuskers, and one of those... I only found one. So that's one frustrating thing, because I need some of it for Tibby's new armor and Sarah's new armor when I get the chance, but kind of stupid that in a single player-ish RPG that you're really limited on crafting materials. So it's like yeah, you can craft something for yourself, but your companions are SOL. I may eventually get a mod if it annoys me enough, but since it's my first time through, I'm not complaining too much. I also read that on future playthroughs you can actually share schematics, which is nice because the schematic search has been pretty freaking painful too. But apparently there's kind of a secret-ish merchant in Val Royeaux upstairs that you buy a golden nug. Deep Roads Expedition, okay. Bugs in the Deep. Pride of Nalthor, the words "let them eat steak" were etched in the side as well as the word tankard. And apparently with the golden nug you can share schematics across all of your saves. So next time I come back, you know, next year and play the game through differently, I won't have to do all this stupid schematic searching. But it's still the materials. It's like you can't get all of your companions tier 4 materials for their armor and everything. So I think that's
This belonged to an
pretty
exiled
stupid.
dwarf. He was experimenting with raw lyrium.
Ooh. I should have probably read that. Oh well. I can go find it if I need to. Your emote that was done on your stream the other day is active now. Very cool, very cool. Can you post it, or... Oh, there it is. It's a little small for me, but I see that it's hearts. It's hearts. Nice. Very cool. The Golden Nug guy, yeah, you know him. There's a nugget statue you interact with to share blueprints between playthroughs. Yeah, exactly. And so, I think you have to wait until the game's over or something, but I can pop over there and take a look. I went down the crafting rabbit hole again, you know? Like, it took me, like, 4 hours plus to craft this armor, and then all the hissing wastes, trying to go to the hissing wastes several times again. In the bigger one on Discord, yeah. Oh, nice. I see you're holding the hearts. Very cool. You watched it being made? Nice. Yeah, I missed that stream. I was, what was it, Sunday? I was dead tired after 7 hours of D&D that day. We had a really long session on Sunday. Yeah, so Friday, I don't know if you kind of all have been listening and keeping tally of some of the D&D story that I've been telling you of. My centaur named Theron went with his best bud, Leary the Fairy, and my other character, Keldar, back to Keldar's queen, who is the queen of the Sealy Court, Queen Titania, since he broke his oath with her, basically. Looks like we might have a puzzle here. And Theron got some training as promised as part of the quest to go and find Keldar, and Leary gets to interact with her parents more. But we saved Keldar a couple weeks ago, and now...
This door, there's something strange about it. Looks like our construction, but...
It's missing gears.
We have to find them. It's our only way through.
But anyway, Keldar wants to leave his queen's service for real, and, so there's one.
That gear will fit the door. Keep an eye out for others.
So we need 3. And so he entreated his queen to release him, and she did. Some side area here, and she released him, so he's going to now be kind of protector. I'm going to kind of retire him. He's going to kind of be protector of the manor estate that that group, the Torchbearers, owns at this point. They were given a manor as a reward for saving the world, and so he's going to kind of be protector. Oddly enough, his queen gave him a boon. Boon of the Arboreal Blessing or whatever, where every day at sunset he can listen to the leaves and hear nature, but he also becomes a giant tree for an hour. So yeah. But he needed it. He needed to deal with his grief. He lost his family recently, and what the hell? Is that an emissary? What the hell are you? I can't even click you. And so he told his queen that he never dealt with the grief of losing his family, which was a recent thing, and he feels more at home with these people
This
than...
gear is warm to the touch. Strange.
I don't recognize that metal. But we should only need one more.
How do I? It just turns it off. How do I get in there? There's chests in there, but I can't get them because of this. Anyway, so that was Friday. Was kind of just role playing that to get us going, and then Saturday was our regular Saturday session with my other character Arion, the Bard, and that's the one that Fear is part of as well. That campaign, and we made our way to a pretty creepy town called Vilemore that where a doggo attacked us.
We have enough of these odd gears. Let's head back to the door.
What else did we do that on Saturday? Oh, we were in Ebon Hollow on Saturday. I don't know if this is going to be dead ends, but I'm going to explore around here. I don't really need all these collectibles. I'm just looking for schematics and stuff at this point. Oh, hello. So we were underground after running away from a big ugly monster that used our friend's voice to try to lure us in to eat us. And this... ooh, your molten lava looks really cool down here, Dorian. In the underground... Yeah, what was that? Words on every page in this book have been crossed out. Spidery scribbled notes. Builder's Tower. Such an old game. Oh, Builder's Tower. I know this one. Okay. Move pieces. Left moves right, piece by piece. They'll never know. Okay. So we'll do whatever that is. Colg's Journal. The song is soft but hard to crack. I hear the words. I can even taste them. I cannot say them. Maybe Mother needs to remove my teeth. Ew. But it's basically a race of people that were affected by this fog that we're investigating. After a arcane blast happened, there was like this lingering fog of magic. And this people has been down underground for 40 years, and so we found them downstairs and tried to get some information from them as best we could, and then we ran off to Vilemore and.
Ren, I'm sorry about Bernat. You served with him a long time.
It's never easy to lose a member of your company.
It was quick. And Bernat returned to the stone with honor. We should all be so lucky.
It's all right to be upset.
I'm too old to be upset.
So yeah, we, okay. It's been a while since I've done something like this, but... Shit. Oh, I didn't click there, I clicked there. Okay. I think I might have screwed up here. Hang on. How do I reset this thing? Alright, over halfway. Let's see, I need to get... this one there. There we go.
Only a lyrium-addled mind would hide secrets behind such madness.
Alright, so this is one of those chests, because it's got masterwork grips and stuff. I'm just gonna test this theory, just to see. I'm gonna take everything but the gold. And I'm gonna save. Yeah, you can see how long I've been, because I think I saved it like 114 hours last time. I've been popping off and on. Okay, so save. Then load. Oh. Okay, well, maybe not with this one, because it's part of the puzzle. Anyway. So this same group, I'll talk about Sunday after I talk about yesterday. This same group had a bonus session yesterday where we got to that town and were attacked by this multi-headed doggo thing. And so the beginning of yesterday's D&D session was combat against a multi-headed doggo, and we fought it and eventually won. And the doggo started to like fall apart into oh, apparently not everybody had leveled up fully yet. This doggo fell apart into multiple direwolves that was kind of bound together by this inky black fog substance. I don't know what to call it. Then we kind of explored around, and we ran into one of our old companions who started the campaign with us, but took a monster break several months back, and she wanted to kind of rejoin and hang out with us, so we ran into her character. She's a cleric, Dalith, and she joined us. Played by Miss Tron, who sometimes occasionally comes to my streams. Let's see. He's got 1 point. We've pretty much activated all the fire stuff I wanted to. We got him some... What does this passive do? I don't have a path over to this passive. Darn. I was going to say free magic would have been good, but I'd be wasting a point on Fade Step at the moment for him. These are actives. I was hoping to find a good passive for him, but I don't have any paths to any of the other passives. I don't know where to put his last point, y'all. I kind of like most of his abilities here. I guess I could upgrade Flashfire. Damaging flames behind them when they run, or intensifying panic. I like the idea of more damage. Let's do that. Chicken rice pilaf. Very nice. So basically we're in this town that all of these arcane focused people came and were researching combining multiple types of magics. And wait a second. Did we miss something over here? combining these multiple types of magics, and oh no, this was just the dead end down here. And that's where how this arcane bomb went off, and so we're kind of tracing them back because we have to figure out how to maybe try to reverse the bomb. Probably. Oh, there's a mosaic piece on this. Oh no, that's move puzzle piece. Man, I'm not reading well tonight. So we're assuming that the arcane bomb maybe kind of caused a hole which are merging two domains, a domain of dread and a domain of delight, and we're needing to slowly close that to get rid of the fog, and hopefully reverse all these weird effects that the magic fog is causing for everybody. There's a big old room behind here, but I think I have to do the gear thing first. I obey the Creator, my tasks are clear, commands will be fulfilled. Barriers, divisions to conquer, mazes, prisons to redeem, carvings, wounds to heal. My 3 sacred duties I must not fail. Doubt is my companion. Write down the questions, hope to learn answers. This sounds like a freaking robot or a computer writing this. Who weaves the sigil? What does it summon? How does it trigger? The Creator knows everything. But still I ask, why am I chosen?
It's open. Keep any gears we find. We may need more. And if we don't, I want to study them. Whatever they're made of wasn't mine down here.
I mean, they looked kind of similar to what gets mined down here, but so yeah, we're following these researchers and these magic folk who were really going crazy trying to put together multiple modes of magic, like illusion magic with transmutation magic and stuff. And in D&D, those schools of magic typically aren't combined together, and that's, you know, they were trying to harness it with a gem called Alexandrite, and it probably went wrong based on what we're seeing. I love when I can do 2 of those in a row. I think I'm hitting the barrier. So we wandered around this town trying to find clues. We went to a cathedral and found a bunch of dead people who were, you know, in the middle of the blast, basically. The blast happened outside of town, but it's kind of nuclear fallout type of thing. And then we went back to the tavern and found some journals, and our next clue is kind of going across the lake to the other half of the town because the bridge is broken, and so we're going to use our expando boat and go across. But that's kind of where we are with the Saturday session.
The rhythm in the tremors, it echoes through the stone. This way.
Another great gear. Another gear over here. Another gear over here. But Sunday session that we did is kind of it was kind of a one-off of the old, it's the Wise Pawn campaign, which was before this campaign that Fear and I play. But when our group that Fear and I play were in a town called Vosan, we were hired basically to help free some...
Another strange door. Who put these here? And why?
This one uses a different kind of gear from the others.
We don't have to open it. My stone sense leads the other way.
Damn, my
Though I
guy's
am
looking
curious
good
to
down
see the
here.
other side.
The game just froze.
You always are.
It's like my computer's like, I haven't done a screenshot in a while, so I'm just gonna freeze for half a second. But we were gonna free some abused animals out of a menagerie in the town, and so we got help from a character of the old campaign, and she got captured when we were trying to escape because all hell broke loose when a door wasn't listened to and someone stepped on a cat, and anyway, she got captured, and so our group, the current campaign's group is too low level to go rescue her, and so we did kind of a one-off with the old group, and we went and rescued her, and she didn't come out of it unscathed. Tunkei has lost an arm, sadly, but she'll get a prosthetic, and it was a nice session. We had some exploration, we had some intrigue, we had a couple big combats, but yeah, we went for like 7 or 8 hours. It was a crazy long session. Good RP too. That guy's just standing there. I think I was maybe the one he wanted to charge, and so he just kept standing there. Because these are the guys that have those shields that charge at you. These Genlock Alphas. There, now this one's moving.
You killed Darkspawn like you've been doing it your whole life, Inquisitor.
He means that as a compliment.
No,
You're famous.
I've just been dealing with
Even down here.
killing shit for the last
Is it true you killed a dragon?
several months. I've killed 1 or 2.
I have. It was quite the battle.
I can't even imagine.
I think we're up to 11 now.
Tell me about their teeth. I've heard they don't all breathe fire, and their scales have different colors and patterns.
That's true.
Careful, Ren. I believe you're drooling.
Tibby can talk to Ren about it for hours. Okay, so there's another gear right here. Don't fall down. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. Hey, at least these spiders that climb down from the sky did not, like, do that horrible shrieking surprise sound that they did in the first game that made me jump. Instead, they made more chittering spider noises more than anything here. Some Carta members over here, or Darkspawn. They're big ogre. Glad we were successful in the rescue mission. It was a tough fight. So there's a group of werewolves, the oracles, which you've heard of. They kind of want to purify the were population, and everybody kind of falls in line or else sort of situation, but they also experiment on people who have lycanthropy but also have other interesting qualities. Like Tunkei's a shifter species, and so and her mother was too, and so they kidnapped her mother years ago. But the main werewolf lady, oh man, it was a tough fight. So we followed the trail from the manor that our group ran into, you know, when we saw Tunkei imprisoned. And we followed the there were a couple stable hands left over, and so we questioned them, and we followed them to a camp where a bunch of the oracles were, and we saw the prison wagon, so we knew that they were camped for the night, and so we surprised them. My paladin Keldar, he has a Fey steed, a warhorse basically, that he came in and trampled the people around the fire, and then I jumped up and started hitting the people up on the archery tower while Leary and the others started blasting everybody else. And so it took a bit to mop them up, but then one of them had shaped into a werewolf and let out a howl, and that called in Dargrim, who's kind of like Tunkay's BBEG. And oh man, she was a tough fight. Giant werewolf lady who picks people up and throws them, and then she leaps around and slams, and it was a tough fight. Keldar actually got the killing blow with a divine smite, luckily, which is good because he and Tunkay are really close friends. So it's kind of poetic because she had recently saved him. Now he got to save her. So Theron, since I'm not one of those guys who's like, oh, I must play both of my characters since they're both alive in this campaign, Theron stayed back at Wisepond during the whole thing. He can't be seen in Vosan anyway without the entire city coming after him. So it made sense to send Keldar instead of Theron. Dude, these ogres are hard as fuck. Trying to watch my sword meter because my sword meter goes up to 99 here when I do more damage, and I do a lot of damage with this fire barrage thing, and so I should always use my sword, get it down low, and then do fire barrage to get it up. Dude, why do these guys just keep spawning, or is it taking this long to kill these Genlocks? This isn't an easy DLC, and we're high level. We are the highest level in the game. These Genlocks plus an ogre. Definitely not making it easy. Damn, that was tough. Theron made your being in Vosan a little more difficult, I would imagine. Well, just in general, like, I think a lot of the Red Cry in Vosan didn't expect, well, okay, so you know the story, right? You know the story that Theron, the Moonstriders were hired out to take care of a bog witch, and the deal was, you take care of the bog witch and we will give you good weapons, because, you know, they have really good I think V mentioned the name in a recent session. They have really good weapon masters there as part of the, I don't know, part of the Jade Covenant has a subsect that's keepers of the light or something. I don't remember what he called it, but that was the deal, right? But secretly Vosan had used the Bog Witch before, and now she was becoming a problem for them. And so, and they also wanted to expand their territory and use Moonstriders as the Moonstrider area as kind of a stopping point, you know, because they didn't really have safe passage through the Kindred Forest, something that we didn't like outline when I first created Theron. But they didn't really have safe passage, but that was one of their reasons for trying to get rid of the Moonstriders too. And they're like, oh, well, these two will just take care of each other because the Bog Witch, you know, controls all the freaking giant spiders in the swamp and all the creatures of the swamp, and it worked out to their liking. And Theron, when he was poisoned, he went for his reward, and while he was being healed by the Vosan healers, he overheard some of the lords talking about this, and so when they were presenting him with his reward, he attacked, and then he had to flee because he couldn't kill them all, because it's a big city full of Redcry. He got a few of them, though. But yes, that is what triggered additional, not only, you know, they wanted to get rid of the Moonstriders anyway, but that triggered additional hatred toward Centaur in general, because Theron killed some of the noble lords. But yes, on top of being Centaur, Theron definitely made it harder for Anwin to be there, for sure. But yeah, he can't show his face in Vosan, and so that was another reason to keep him behind. Plus, when Aluvaleth came to warn Lyri and Theron, who were at the Moonstriders, to get Lyri some training with Gaia, Aluvaleth kind of swooped in as a dragon because it was kind of time sensitive, so she flew from Vosan to the Moonstriders, which, you know, that trip would normally take a couple of days, but she flew there in like a couple hours.
There's nothing left of them.
And so Gaia's like, there's a big beast around. You need to help me look for this?
You join the Legion knowing you're already dead. You don't fear the killing blow. We rest in the stone and pass our strength back to her. That's our reward. But the Darkspawn defiled these soldiers. They can't return to the stone. They'd only weaken her.
There must be some way to lay them to rest with honor.
We can burn the remains.
Aye. That's all we can do.
Sorry, Rin. We lost some more people. Here I was chatting about D&D and I wasn't exactly paying attention to the DLC here. Mir, you said it's a difficult DLC. You'd recommend Barrier for mages later on towards the end. Yeah, I'm gonna respec at some point. I saw a guide online. It's mostly similar to what I've been doing for Knight Enchanter. I've chosen a lot of good things, but I do want to get Barrier for myself so I can pop it at the beginning of all the fights. Because Dorian doesn't always pop it immediately. So, you know. But yeah, so my plan now is to probably retire Keldar, but he'll come back if Toon-K, since he's good friends with Toon-K.
Could this be Tig Hedron?
Darkspawn all over it. You can see their torches.
Even Darkspawn appreciate a little mood lighting.
We're getting close to something.
Aye. The fight of our lives.
Already, huh? So I'm probably going to retire Keldar and he's just going to be, my idea for him is now, his subclass has changed now that he avenged his family. Well, originally he was Oath of Vengeance because the Princess of Shadowglass and her minions, he thought they killed his wife, and then his wife was actually just captured by them and he freed her, but then he drew a card, and it was the devil card where a devil that the DM chooses makes your life a living hell, and as part of that, the Erinye's devil killed his family, and so when they came to rescue him from her, he was charmed by her after he made a deal with her to leave them alone while they were killing the Princess of Shadowglass, and then she could come for him. And she did, and he got kind of taken away and immediately charmed. He was actually willingly going into the Mother of Aranye's service, but she immediately charmed him. I think because she knew he wasn't, like, truly, his heart wasn't in it. Anyway, the group had to come and rescue him. And so now that all of his demons are basically washed out, he needs to deal with his grief, he needs to deal with who he is. He's a 250-year-old elf who's never had to manage his grief before. And so now he's, it's kind of a homebrew Kobold Press subclass called Oath of Justice. And so now he's going to kind of be the protector of the estate and the menagerie, and we're kind of turning it into an orphanage almost for lost, wayward creatures and wayward. Did I miss something over here? I think I did. Wayward creatures and wayward people as well. See, I'm blabbing, so I'm missing things. I love talking about D&D, though. I think there was another hallway over here. Wasn't there? I need to find more of those gears is what I need. How am I doing on potions? Yeah, we should probably refill. So, I don't think I have enough gears for that door. Unless the quest is for an additional door. Or we have to go down and then come back up. Let's go look at the door just to verify. And then we'll see if the, I have like 6 of 8 right now or whatever. That might be the total. And I only need 3 for this next door or something. But yeah, so I'm going to probably retire Keldar, as his story is pretty much done unless Toon-Kay needs, when they go to Vosan, to help free her mother at some point. It's probably going to be another one-shot in a month or so. He'll probably come back for that. But otherwise, it's like if anybody shows up over at the manor in Wisepond, Keldar's going to be there as protector and, interrogator of what are you doing on these grounds, and if anything is amiss, or if anybody tries to capture the children or something like that, he's going to be Grandpa Keldar, basically. And he turns into a tree for an hour every night so he can deal with his grief internally. Creator provided tools, burning wheels, lower gates. I break the lines, forge the broken signal, locked away behind, claws raking the door, scatter all the keys. This feels like maybe a golem. Maybe they instructed a golem to craft these and then move them and separate the keys. What trails my steps, it does not matter. There is only forward. It just doesn't feel like a person is writing this. Just vibing and eating your rice. Yeah. I know you guys don't mind me.
Is new.
Yeah. Fell out of bed.
You sleep on the ground.
Surprised me too.
I know you guys don't mind me blabbing, but sometimes, my mind goes in various directions when I'm playing and blabbing. But I think right now, in regards to the story of the world, because I made Keldar after Theron died. Theron died in an arena, and I made Keldar as a replacement for Theron. But someone got a wish card. Well, it wasn't a wish card. It was a Fates card. And Leary... Ooh, we got a Revenant. Leary changed a moment in time with the Fates card, which was Theron actually delivered the final blow in the arena. It was one blow away from who was going to win. Me and the last person in the final championship of the arena were like evenly matched. and it was just I just didn't do enough damage on the last hit, and then she was able to put me down after I didn't fully kill her. And so now that Theron's back, I don't want to be one of those guys who's like, yeah, both of my characters should be here, and I get to play 2 characters, blah blah blah. I'm not narcissistic like that. And so it's like, what makes the best sense right now for the world is, for the story of the world is, now that Theron knows that the Moonstriders are not fully dead, and Fear, your character is a Moonstrider, and Leary is coming with Theron over to the Moonstriders to train with Gaia. It just made more sense to maybe make Theron a main character now that Keldar is kind of resolved. So yeah. Ooh, interesting. It pulled me to him. Yeah, see, he does. I know that the Knight Enchanter does pop a barrier too, but it would be good if I could do it. Like, see how Bull is low on health right now. If I popped a barrier too, then he would be able to not take as many attacks. I found a Knight Enchanter build guide on Reddit that I'm probably going to follow and respec. I just was too busy focused on crafting in my downtime this weekend, and it took me forever to craft the pieces because crafting is so stupid in depth in this game. But I do plan on respecking and getting barrier for myself as well. I'm probably going to get rid of one or both of these focus ones. I haven't been too impressed with the focus stuff. Got a schematic. You love listening to me talk about D&D. I just like blabbing about it. We've had so much fun over the last couple of years, and ever since V decided to be DM, we've kind of made our little Red Dead RP group expand, and then we got into getting like you and Amber and everybody Fear involved with stuff, and joining Corey's group and him pulling me over for that, and it's made other people want to DM a little bit too, like Skittles. Skittles joined our party. Oh, I needed that too. Like when a couple of the initial people left, Skittles came and joined us for the Wise Pawn campaign, and he did DM, like Ox. My character Ox was part of his campaign. I do like blabbing about RP and the storylines and stuff. When you're in the moment, it doesn't always feel like that the big story is happening, but it does. How you're affecting the world and stuff does happen. I'm not gonna read all that, but Ilsa's sketch of the deep roads. There's something down there under something.
This Grey Warden had a map. Could be important.
I did see a couple of things over here like that once we get back to that area, but I think we were using the gears to unlock this area. Let me just run around the edges here to see if there's anything else. If Dusk had pulled the Wish Fates card back when he pulled from a deck in the first Sunday campaign, you know what he would have asked for at that time. Instead, he pulled the Uriel card, and Uriel. He's dealing with the effects of that curse. Now you're scared of pulling from the deck. I've had nothing but negatives when I've pulled from the deck myself, but I still think, like Keldar was like, what is this? Because nothing happened. And he did see some effects, but he's like, I don't believe in this stupid, silly card deck. And then Theron never pulled from the deck because he's not extremely into magic. His is more of like a spiritual tribal magic. But Arion, dude, he loves all forms of magic. And so Arion is like, yeah, I'll pull from the deck. Oh, I'm afraid of fire now? Oh, well, that's too bad, but that's interesting magic. But I literally have never pulled a card that's been really beneficial. A lot of other people have. I would love to pull a card that, you know, levels me up or gives me additional points or gives us riches beyond imagination. Rivari pulled one that gave us riches, and that's, I think, one of the rings that she gave to us is probably a pretty wealthy ring when we helped her with the menagerie. Because she pulled, like, a card that was like 40,000 golds worth of jewelry. But no, I've never had any luck with decent cards. But I still love the chaos behind it. I mean, my characters don't love the chaos behind it. Arion does, but... let me just check the quests here, because I think I saw one pop up. Establish camps... Sacrificial gates, find the area, and Ailsa's sketch. Okay, I think we're all right for now. And the one in our campaign is not a deck of many things. It's an edited deck of strange and wondrous or whatever things that V found online somewhere. But the original deck from the Wise Pawn campaign that is now with Woodward, Skittles' character that he retired, that one was a deck of many things. You fully embraced the curse on Dusk. Amber got the level up card in the last campaign. Yeah. All right, let's head down that whatchamacallit over here and continue further into the deep roads. I don't need to get any mushrooms, but actually, did I check this corner? I don't think I checked this corner. I did check this corner. Okay. I think it might be down under here. Something right under here. Jump across this bridge if we can get to it for whatever is on that map. I think it's under this one. Dusk knows something doesn't feel right every time he feels the need to try to defend from something, saving throws, but he doesn't necessarily realize that he's cursed. The only way to remove it is the Fates cards, which Vermeer pulled and used, or by divine intervention. See, that's something you could have asked Nishana for. Dude. Corin was like, I just want to fly. No items. I have plenty of items. I just want to fly. And she's like, okay. And she divine intervention. And now fucking Corin can just fly. Corin is so OP and he's only level 11. Corin is so OP. Which is wonderful because if Corin and Dusk do, like I said, paratroop in, it's gonna be amazing. We will definitely easily save the day. If he doesn't realize he's cursed, then how would he ask about that? A good point. It could just be bad luck.
Their blood's poison.
Thanks for the warning.
There was this Carter boy, Vaughn, who joined the Legion around the same time I did. Fast with daggers. Could poke 50 holes in a hurlock before the Blighter knew what happened. Daggers are messy. Vaughn swallowed some spatter. Took him 3 days to die.
It seems like these poor Legion of the Dead, it's just nothing but death. It's almost like the Wardens, you know, you join the Wardens and it's nothing but death. You join the Legion of the Dead and it's nothing but death. You like to think Dust just thinks it's bad luck. I mean, yeah, you could have been like, hey, I've been having a run of bad luck
Lost a good
lately. Is
soldier
there
in the
anything you
roads
can do
once.
about that?
She fell down a hole. Found her 3 days later.
He loves this story.
She spent a whole day telling us all the strange things she saw while lost. A golden longboat floating in the air. Packs of hairless children hunting nugs. A giant skeleton on a throne.
Was it true?
Never found out. She woke up the next day. Couldn't remember any of it.
I feel like the spot would have been over here, but I can't get to this bridge because we're too far down, so it must not be this one. On that map. I thought it would have been down here. I can't get over to there. There's nothing to climb up to this bridge. I thought maybe hopping over here and it would be right over there, but I guess it's not this one. He can feel something isn't right, but he just doesn't know what. It's just that gut feeling like something was being pulled back. Yeah. No, I feel you. Like Arion doesn't realize that he's afraid of fire, but he realized it happened after the card that he pulled because there were some flames that jetted off of it or whatever and touched him. And then he got some armor, which made him resistant to fire. And so now it's balanced out, but I would love to just still be resistant to fire, so at some point I'm going to have to figure out a way to get rid of the curse. And Sorsha, when we finished the last when we finished the first domain fix, Sorsha came and visited, and he asked her about that, and she said, oh yeah, it can happen, but you and I'll have to make another deal. And he was like, I don't want that right now. Just for a little bit of fire. So maybe after one of these next ones, that when Sorsha comes, she says she can do it. So I know that that's a path to get rid of his fire curse, is to talk to Sorsha. And it's kind of like the same with oh, there's a whole bunch of gears around these parts. It's kind of like with Zenro. She could have made a deal with Atticus to get rid of her, to get her back to normal, but she chose not to make a current deal with anybody either, with any Fae either. There might be a secret down here. Let's go take a look-see.
This matches what's on the Grey Warden's map. Time to look around.
Okay, I think we found the secret area. It just wasn't exacting. Ruins of Hedron Darkspawn Warren. So I missed 2 upstairs? I missed 2 up here. I thought I checked most nooks and crannies, but... we might have to go back. I swore I checked most nooks and crannies of the Darkspawn Warrens for those gears. I don't know what these gears are going to go to. If it's going to be some treasure at the end, I'd rather maybe do it now. Are they fighting without me?
Someone help Sarah!
fighting without me through the doors. Some weird, odd teleporting. Corpses. I'd rather do the gear thing upstairs now than go all the way down and figure out I have to come all the way back. And there wasn't a teleport. Oh, there was a teleport up here. No. Yeah. I kind of want to go back. Atticus scares you and you made a deal with him twice? Yeah, you did. Alright, so these are in odd, unique areas, so I guess we'll just have to kind of do a circle again and see if there's... See if there's any, you know, dots on the map that I missed. I just don't want to get to the very bottom and then there's this big giant door that has a whole bunch of treasure behind it. Or something that I need for the quest. And then... and then not be able to open it. And I gotta keep a lookout for these secret areas like this, too. Because this is possibly where a couple of them are. Good on supplies. There's loot here. You don't regret those deals, though, even though the one of them could have easily cost you everything. Everything that was important to Dusk at the time. Yeah, sometimes you don't know. I don't know if we can continue going down these sides or not. I think that might be too far down. No, they're still here. Now we're down in the next section. Okay. I think there's going to be a lot of secret areas that are going to be hard to get to in this DLC. And some of it may just be loot, but some of it may be gears. Yeah, see, here's some gears. That's for the other one. Couldn't get up to that ledge. Maybe I could by jumping down there. Hey Sean, how you doing tonight? We are down in Darkspawn Town. There's a lot of these gears all over the place that I've been looking for that kind of seem to be harder to find. Yo, Rin, move. And I'm missing 2 from this area, and I don't want to get all the way to the bottom. Oh, shit! I guess we can't get to that spot. I feel like on this level, there's something out here, though. Let me look at this other side. Doing well. We had several days off over the weekend and did a lot of D&D. I wonder if I could jump that and slide down there. Probably not. Yeet. Alright, no. How do I get out there? It thinks I'm in the lower section again. I actually didn't get down to this spot like I wanted to before. I don't know. Maybe you all can tell me how important the gears are in each of the zones. I mean, I know I'm using them to open normal doors, but like, is it a must? Is it a must to collect them all? Because there's a lot of shit down here. A lot of these side passages and stuff here. Yo! So many secrets. This is where I was originally going to try to go to for that warden quest. This is just one of the gears that are on this level. Okay. Now I'd like to get back over there and do this side, but I think I'm gonna have to port back and fall back down. You know exactly what was going to be lost if Dusk failed, so did he, and we agreed to it anyway. Him because, while it would lead to terrible heartbreak and sacrifice on his end, and me because it felt like I could have some interesting RP depending on how things turned out. Yeah, I think that's what's really interesting about deals is sometimes you just never know how they're going to actually turn out and how they're going to pan out, and sometimes the unknown RP that comes out of it's really cool. When you went through this DLC, you just got enough gears to continue the main story. You're also a bit biased because you didn't like the DLC, so we don't know if there's like some big treasure at the end if you collect them all. Descent DLC, do I need all of them? Do I need all of the gears? Gears don't have any allure, it's just collectibles, feel free to skip them. Perhaps tier 4 blueprints are behind one of the gear doors. Thanks to the golden nug, you don't have to hunt for Bianca's tier 4 schematics again. You will have to collect the first set to go through the one door. After that, you can just nope out of collecting more. You'll just not get schematics unless you use the golden nug. I'm reading all of these Reddit posts about it here. Do you actually get anything? You can safely avoid the entire DLC. Mir, that person's kind of in your boat if they don't like the Deep Roads DLC. gears. The concept of the gears was nice, but the execution was cancerous. Searching for gears is annoying. Alright, well, if there's not some, like, big door at the end and I'm only missing out on a couple of schematics, I think I might be okay. I'm pretty happy with schematics at this point. There's a staff grip that I want to get, but I don't know if I want to go through all the trouble of checking everything. Hey, Amber, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. I still am kind of miffed, though, that in this initial base level, I still missed 2 of them somewhere, and I don't know where, because I swore I checked every nook and cranny at this level. Maybe it's this thing over here. Maybe this side. I just don't know how to get to it. There's a spider over there. It's got to be right here, right? It's the only way over to that spot, maybe. I just don't see how to get to it without sliding down. There's no teleport in this game. This side goes down. If there's a spider over there, there's got to be a way to get over there, right? Do I have to go up a level and jump from... No, that's the base level. There's doors, though. Maybe I have to go down to go up. Maybe this spot right over here. No, because I can't get over to that from here. That was a dead end. That's the next level down. I mean, I love the deep roads. I've always loved the look of the deep roads and stuff, but I'm gonna start hating it if I feel like I have to collect every single one of these gears and I can't find them on every level. If the first level I can't find 2 of, there's no way I'm gonna find all 22 in the second level. And I don't want to do a YouTube guide just for silly gears. That also doesn't appeal to me. You got some dinner? Nice. I'm doing well, Amber. Played a whole bunch of D&D over the weekend. I was kind of catching chat up about that and all my characters and such. It got hot here again, and there's another fire about a half hour or so away from me, and so a bunch of planes were swooping down to the river to grab up stuff again. Which is not abnormal. It's a great place to grab water for wildfires. But yeah, there were some lightning storms yesterday, apparently, that lit some fields ablaze, sadly. Now I know why it's your least like DLC. Yeah. Hydrate, thank you, Mir. I mean, I think if I want to avoid the gears, it's not going to be too bad, but if I'm going to search every nook and cranny of this entire place for gears, I'm probably not going to have a fun time. Probably not. Especially, like I said, this is the first area. I feel like I've gone to every nook and cranny, and I'm still missing 2. Oh, that's where I just came up. See, I'm already turned around. So I may just grab gears when I see them. And if it only takes 3 on each level to open some random doors, then I'm not too worried. They've got to be across to that area where the spider was. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. And I don't know how to get over to that area with where the spider was. Stay safe. Yeah, I'm not too worried for this one. The most recent one was actually a little closer than the current one, but it's like 10,000 acres. It's a big fire. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about the gears. If I see him, I see him. If I see some loot, I might go for it, but... What, I can't travel there? What the deuce? We'll travel to that one, then. This background is killing you? What background? We'll go back down this way. I'm glad that Anwin is so pretty, but fuck dude, you don't know what to do for her background. Oh, I gotcha. Foresty trees. She's a moonstrider. Yeah, and we can't jump while we're on this either, so I can't just like jump off and try to get over to other areas, so yeah. I can see why this would be a frustrating DLC for folks. I mean, it seems linear, but then it's like not, so we need to unlock a spawn point in this, in this level. I'm gonna call it level 2, even though our top level is level 2 of going deep. You never finished this DLC? I'm a bit of a completionist, but not a full completionist, right? So, I like to finish story stuff for sure. And DLC usually has okay story, at least with the Dragon Age stuff, so there were a couple of the like the one in Dragon Age Origins where you actually play as the giant Hurlocks and stuff, and the Hurlock commander, and you're killing your own companions and stuff. I didn't dig that at all. And some of the DLCs were okay, but I liked the last DLC. I liked the Hakon DLC. I liked hearing about the Avar, and there was a gear. I put my mouse over a gear. I just don't know where it was. Put my mouse over a gear here somewhere. Oh well. I liked learning about the Avar culture. That was pretty cool for me. And then, you know, following the path of the last Inquisitor. Oh, I thought this was a drop. It's water.
Have a look at this.
Install more gears. Redemption should follow sacrifice. The Creator promised me I end without hope. Every command a lie, each task a trap. Divided I am conquered. The sigil breaks me. Terrible. To sacrifice one's own child with a lie. I prayed on... Okay, now this is sounding more like human handwritten. The other one sounded like more robotic to me. Terrible to sacrifice one's own child with a lie. I prayed on perfectly trusting faith, but how could I explain my desperation? The deep roads wind in deceitful spirals, concealing the sigil from casual observance. I could not discern its true pattern until I stood in the fade and gazed down upon the vast malevolent engraving. Its artist remains unknown, but its horrifying intent was all too clear, as was my necessity. I only wished it had not cost you my only child. Oh, so maybe they were creating golems down here, because if you recall in Dragon Age Origins, to create a golem you had to sacrifice... Well, it was like the dwarves were turning into golems. Their spirit went inside the golems, and then their dwarven body died. I could not build the locked barriers that would carve the marks and break the sigil. You alone can save us from it, but only by destroying yourself, and I let you do it. Forgive me. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. This seems to be maybe just a treasure room. You want to restart a short story of yours, but you have to go through 10 notebooks to try and find the profile of the main character because you refuse to work from scratch. You finished it and it was A, no spoilers, no worries. I have so many and I'm sitting here like, when did I last write about this story? Yeah, I got you.
A lost caravan. It may have been down here for centuries. I wonder if anything's left.
I've been writing, you know, my epic fantasy novel like everybody does, and I don't remember the last time I worked on it, to be honest.
These goods are amazingly well preserved.
But I feel you there, Mir. You have a character that you haven't worked on in a while, and you sketched her on stream the other day. Nice. Got too into COD, it was popping off. Yeah, gotta enjoy the games for sure. I hear some spiders up here. Since it does cost gears to open these doors, I at least need to get a few, but I don't think I need to get every single one. Oh, this might circle around. And maybe I missed some stairs over here. Either that or this is the jump down spot that I saw from above.
I've heard encouraging things about your progress topside. That you're bringing order to the chaos.
We're definitely trying.
We could use that down here.
Doesn't mean we're doing it, but we're trying to bring order to the chaos. Oh, it's deep spiders. Okay, I guess that guy exploded. You did a few sketch headshots of some of your characters. Your sister suggested which ones to draw. Nice. You stumbled upon some drama in the notebooks when you had a terrible roommate. Yeah, sometimes roommates suck. Did those deep stalkers spawn behind us? Or are they above us? They might be above us. Oh, spiders dropping down. said something was over there, but I think he was just talking about the gears. Because I don't see anything else on the radar here. Alternatively, we can bring more chaos to the chaos that already exists. That's always fun. I mean, I'm a very organized person IRL, but when I play characters and stuff, I don't mind the chaos at all. This one caused you to have a panic attack, and then she called the police on you, saying you wanted to do unpleasant things to yourself, and then you had to explain that you were perfectly fine, and that she had started it all? Ugh. People need to mind their own fucking business. What the hell? That one flew its ass all the way over there? That was a bit weird.
Almost lost my leg to a hurlock a few years back. Left a nasty scar.
How'd you get away?
Kicked her with the other leg.
Good man.
Seriously, keep your guard up. They'll use your tongue as jewelry.
I'll remember that.
So we went around the long way, even though we didn't have to open. We'll go back and open that door just to clear the quest off of us. That roommate is gone now, and it's way better here. Very nice. I actually roomed with my sister in college, and I don't know, she thought she could boss me around because she was my sister? I don't know. I didn't have a good time. Eventually I moved out. But we also, for a brief time, saved some money by rooming with her now husband, at the time boyfriend, and I felt like I was the only one who did anything around that place. And they'll say, why are you hiding in your room? I'm like, well, because you didn't make it so I could feel comfortable in the public areas, and, you know, things like that. And it's when I kind of realized I was an introvert, you know, trying to talk to them all the time and stuff was like draining my battery, and then having to do everything, I felt like I had to do everything, which was pretty rough. The current roommate is alright. She's pretty cute for sure. Alright, so it looks like we're going further down, but let me just look around real quick for any easy loot that I'm missing. We're going that way anyway. I don't know how to get up to there. Oh yeah, sorry, I should have said something. Yeah, you live with your girlfriend. Your main squeeze. Hello, spiders. I will say most of the regular creatures in this particular... There's going to be another spider here. The regular creatures are fine, even though they're our level. We're powered up pretty well. It's those ogres mixed with, you know, those bosses mixed with the others. The Darkspawn ogres are much more powerful in this game than previous games, for sure.
I heard the hero of Ferelden came down here during the Blight.
This is the 8th
Cardinal
gate.
met the Warden, but I never had the pleasure.
Do you often see Grey Wardens?
From time to time. They're a good bunch. Tough in a fight. Fearless.
You remember one time you were coming home from work, had therapy online, needed to get on the Wi-Fi. She had unplugged the Wi-Fi and proceeded to verbally abuse you for an hour. You managed to finally stop her and plug the Wi-Fi in, but missed your therapy session. Ended up playing in a raid on Destiny 2 with your friends. Kind of therapy in itself. You gotta kill a bunch of things to take out your frustrations. It was right before she moved out, but still, it's like leave us the hell alone, people. I don't like that people try to interject themselves into your life, you know. That's something that I'm not fond of. I think I might have needed... No, I needed a staff grip. A Masterwork staff grip. We are getting a lot of schematics. Kolg's journal. Mother holds me when I sleep. Warm, so warm. Her rhythm flows through my throat, burning until the miners and their fat, cruel hands are a distant memory. Kolg is memory. I am the sun. The words come in the wave. I will drown in them for her. This may be...
More on the lyrium experiments. Looks like his results were inconclusive.
This may be who we're seeing with some of these gear journals as well. We talked about one of them talked about their son, so that may be the son. Korg may be the son. I do have to admit, though, I've had it pretty easy when it comes to roommates because, like I said, it was family, so it wasn't too bad. But I've heard horror stories about other people. There was a time when my sister and her boyfriend were going through some rough times, and shit. It was not fun to kind of be in the middle of that was for sure. And that's when we moved back alone, and then I could only stand that for 6 months or so, and then I finally moved into a studio myself, which was nice. I mean, living alone while going to college was pretty nice, I have to admit it, and it did make me realize how much of an introvert I am and how much time I needed away to recharge the social battery. Another cup. Forgot about these. I'm probably not going to find all of those. Just thinking this is a doorway, but it's blocked off. Oh yeah, I've read horror stories about roommates. I totally missed this. I wonder if I should port back up. When I get to the next camp, maybe I'll port back up and click off some of these operations. You know, people burning the apartment down, or... Now, I'm not bashing on people enjoying weed, but, you know, stinking up the whole house with weed instead of going outside to do it, that sort of stuff too, you know? I've definitely heard the horror stories. I don't know if there's a way back up if we come back down here. Sorry, I had to mute for a sneeze there. Caught it just in time. Don't go down there.
Careful! That was
You're talking when I fell?
Go deeper.
Only way down from here is falling. Not keen on that.
Yeah, I didn't mean
There
to fall.
has to be another way.
Yeah, definitely didn't mean to fall. I think that might be the camp area over there. Oh wait, the camp area is to the left. Oh, we forgot to unlock a door? Oh, I got it. Okay. Try again. I may be able to scoot back up there if I need to go over here. Seems like there's a lot of just random... Oh, okay. That one decided to refresh. Even though it was very similar to what we just did. Acquired Dwarven Toy Soldier. Yeah, I don't think we're going back up without... Shit. I don't know how we're going to go back up for this section here. Guess we'll see. Maybe these stairs will get me back up there. Are we a level down? No, we're still on this level. Let me just check this spot before we continue forward. Side area? I noticed that these aren't popping up on the map anymore. Did I get all of them on this level? Shit. Alright, I want to go check this bridge before I... This pathway before I... get too ahead of myself here. Summerstone, I'm good on Summerstone. Got a whole shit ton of that. Okay, there was definitely some creatures here. I don't know why I can't click this, this floating person. Like, I literally can't click them. But I do damage to them. When I do AE attacks and stuff. I can sort of click them. I have to click like right at their kneecap. Ooh, that's some major damage with the sword on them. Yeah, okay, so I have to click at their kneecap to get them. Okay, so I think we've done the circle now, so I'm happy that we've explored that. We can go back down here. Sarah, did you do the 27 now? Alright. The main crew is level 27, which is the cap. I think we were working on passives in these trees here. Cunning unlock. Critical hits tear through an enemy, leaving it sundered. Yeah, I think that's the one we were aiming for. Alright. You found the profile you're looking for, but it's an old one. At least you can go by dates on the notebook now. Nice. Gotta bust those kneecaps like they owe me money. They definitely owe us something down here. We don't know why these titans are causing earthquakes. That's kind of what we're searching for. And it definitely is a little bit more linear than the last DLC that we just did, the Jaws one, because that was just an open map. This one's like different levels. The open world part of it is jumping all around to the other nooks and crannies that may not be fully visible. That's kind of what makes this one a bit more open world. But it does appear to be a bit more linear, like the DLCs of the last two games.
Darkspawn are getting worse. They're close to a nest.
That explains the stench.
Okay, a new one popped up that said 4 or 5 ancient gears collected. So that was maybe these that I was looking at through here that I grabbed. I don't need any spindleweed. I don't need any summerstone. Most of that stuff I can buy anyway. All right. There's the last ancient gear. Great, now my nose is leaking. I need to go. When I sneezed, I seem to have knocked some snot loose. Give me a second. I need to get a Kleenex. I'll be right back. All right, box of Kleenexes is close to the desk now. Hope I'm not coming down with something. That's kind of random. I haven't really gone anywhere since vacation, so I mean, the store. Maybe I caught a bug at the store. Freaky shrieks. Oh, they're acting like, oh, it's waves. Great. I totally missed that camp upstairs. I don't know how to get over there. I kind of like the idea of funneling him into here. I can get a lot of AoEs done and stuff. As I lurch forward and the entire group goes with me. Oh well. Where do they go? Next up are Herlock Alphas, huh? Let's see if we can get back in the room. Make them come to us. Oh, the thing might be over here anyway. I thought it was maybe up there. Just found your handwritten notes on your BG3 build. Nice. They may not be coming. I might have to go find them. Patch 7 is supposed to be out this week. I read. All of the... It's kind of funny. I have to pause to collect my thoughts here real quick. All of the... like the video game vloggers and stuff are saying, yeah, it's going to be out on September 2nd. They said, we finally have a date. It's clickbait, of course, because what the Larian Studios director or whoever said something last week has said, yeah, patch 7's coming out next week sometime. And everyone's like, we have an official solid date. It's September 2nd, Labor Day. And, of course, it didn't come out yesterday. But it's going to be sometime this week. I would say it's Thursday. They usually do it on Thursdays. Alright, so I guess we have to move forward for the additional waves. Because they're not coming on their own. Let's just check this side room real quick. Since we're not technically in combat. Even though the music sounds like we're in combat, we're not technically in combat. Oh, shit! I shouldn't have opened this gate. I definitely wasn't paying attention. Got him. For PC, you're on PS5. It should be out later this month for console. I think it may be 1, 2. Oh, I didn't realize. Ooh, how hard is it to use abilities and stuff on BG3? It's so click intensive. How hard is it to do stuff on console? Like the all the spells and choosing what to do every time. Do you get like must be radial menus, right? I would think it would be really hard. I'm so used to keyboard and mouse. When I think about games on console, I just... I always think, how are they going to do it that way? And then, at the same time, I love games that were ported from console to PC, like Last of Us and God of War. The irony... patch notes. Yeah, I love reading through the patch notes. Where are you all running to? Oh, there's a guy up there. A couple of them being little shits shooting at us. I tell you what, if you weren't leveled up, you definitely would have gotten leveled up in these DLCs. If you weren't already leveled up, you know? Because there are a ton of creatures, all pretty decent XP when I was killing them. It wasn't a piddly, you know, with Jaws, it wasn't a piddly 9 or 10 XP. It was like 1,200 each mob, you know? Ooh, there's someone behind me. Oh! The abilities are on a reticle system, so a circular menu pops up and you select stuff from that. Okay, it's not that bad. PC layout looks confusing when you watch PC VG3s. Yeah, I would personally feel it would be the other way around, but I'm a PC gamer, obviously. Oh, the music finally shut up after I did that, even though I don't think we're done with the waves. Oh, now it's coming back. Okay. They seem pretty weak to fire, which is good. I do have a fire staff after all. Go for the kneecaps! A bit far. Oh wow, it ported us all the way back here? Oh wait, that wasn't too far back. I was thinking it was back at the beginning of the zone. I think that guy's health respawned since I fell down. Alright. Yeah, sometimes the fade step is a bit, it's a bit farther than I think it is. Do we have any more waves? The quest is not showing up. Push the dark spawn out of their nest. Oh man, 2 ogres? I get my ass kicked by 1 ogre. Not looking forward to that. We'll maybe explore this area in a bit. Let's go kill the ogres. You've always been a PlayStation player. There are a few PC exclusives that I want to play, but you just suffer. Thought about getting a Steam Deck, since you don't have room for a PC. That'd be pretty good. A good deal of PC games can be played on the Steam Deck. It's pretty powerful. this area, more pop-ups. These are definitely not easy fights. I think it's because you have a couple additional dwarves helping you.
Cut it down and they're done.
Dude, these genlocks just keep coming, man. Me and Bull right now. Get the hell out of it. Oh, just me now. That's even better. All right. We gotta start getting some people up. Dude, I got rid of his shield and then he's still fucking getting his shield back up. Oh, this is tough. Dorian's back down. Need your barrier, Dorian. Get it up. Oh, it's whatever that thing is. It's destroying us. I don't think I'm gonna win this fight, y'all. This is really tough. I think it'd be fine if it wasn't for all the ads. We're getting a ton of ads. Having trouble keeping everybody up when they keep grabbing at me. And then whatever that is just killing people again. See? Fuck. Can't click on him. I don't know, like, even the sword is not clicking on him too well. Tanking this entire fight, because if I let him go down too far, then he's gonna bury her again, I'm sure. Holy shitballs. Damn it, with the barrier, I mean, fuck, dude. I'm so annoyed at this fight right now. I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. And then when I get them up, he does that stupid bullshit with the thing. And everybody dies again. I think I'd be fine if it wasn't for all these ads. I really do. See, every fucking time I get one of these guys, try to get one of these guys up. Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. He's not even half health either. And then he ports away and then he puts up his barrier. Maybe if I got someone with Dispel.
Don't let that emissary leader control the battle. This is our fight.
Yeah, we're trying to make it our fight, but the only thing I can think of is if I can't continue doing this is to use Dispel on maybe grab Solus instead so he can dispel the barrier. Because I don't feel like I'm doing much damage to the barrier. And he keeps spawning gen locks. thousands of damage with this sword. And it's barely affecting his barrier. Come on, game. Don't fuck with me. All right, everybody, move, move, move. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get him on this last surge of low barrier or not. I'll do everything I can in my power here. Oh my gosh. That fight was pretty rough, y'all. Pretty rough. Fear your partner uses a Steam Deck when he comes stateside to visit and he likes it a fair bit. Maybe look into it if you get your next tax refund. This is why you dislike this DLC. It's an unnecessary step up in difficulty. It definitely felt unnecessary, at least with that pulsing barrier bullshit. That barrier, I was hitting it for thousands of damage on the sword swings when it was fully charged to 90 whatever. Thousands. And it was barely going down. Checking everything that dropped. Most of it's junk. Oh boy. And I was recharging my sword with this barrage here that I do. That helps recharge it quite a bit, and still. We did so much damage that the focus, after I used the one that was 2, it refreshed to level 1 focus twice in that fight. We did so much damage during that fight. Like I said, I wouldn't have minded it so much if the Hurlocks or the Jinlocks just didn't keep coming out over and over and over and over and over and over and over. It would have been fine, I think, if I feel it would have been a lot better if it was just maybe one wave of them, and then we would have focused on the big boy, you know? But they just kept coming. That was a rough fight.
That's the last of those, Darkspawn.
Until the next
Legion's
group.
in your debt, Inquisitor.
Look at this, Ren. It's ancient. Maybe 1,000 years old.
Any idea who built it, or why?
We're all looking pretty
Tide is on
ragged
top
right
of
now.
a lyrium mine. According to the memories, the mine was destroyed by some unexplained disaster. The miners must have used this lift to reach the lower levels.
I'm starting to see a trend.
If there is a Titan,
Everybody's
causing
looking
earthquakes,
beat
it's
up.
down there.
We need a good
I
rest.
found this book with the emissary. The pages are mostly ruined, but a few are readable. See this line? I awoke to the singing stone. Our kingdom trembled at the Titan's hymn.
That reference to singing stone. I've been told that raw lyrium has a sound.
A hum. The mining cast follows it to find lyrium veins. They say it's the stone calling to them.
Perhaps it wasn't chance that the quakes
Well,
destroyed
lyrium
lyrium mines.
Is alive. Well, at least red lyrium is alive.
Is it possible the Darkspawn or their emissary could also hear the song?
The stone would never call to those vile things. But that doesn't mean they can't hear her.
Darkspawn live and die by the Blight. They don't care for much else.
I didn't realize you knew so much about Darkspawn motives.
Not everything's a mystery, Volta. Some things are exactly as they appear.
And some things are not.
You want some fries? Fries do sound good right now. I know we talked about them last stream. You had some cheesy fries the other night as well as some chicken wings, and it was so good. That sounds good. Cheese fries. I already ate tonight. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I don't actually have any fries. I'll have to go to the store.
If similar quakes happen then, the people who lived here may have found a way to stop them.
I see no solution in the text, but it's practically dust. We're lucky any words survived.
Half a poem. Just what we needed.
Perhaps this will
What?
change her mind. Look here. It's the royal seal of Orsec Garal.
King Orsankaral? That book
Still
belonged to a
online. I
paragon?
wonder why that...
Maybe you
what
are
happened.
onto something, Volta.
Of course you'd take a dead man's word over mine. Always the traditionalist.
Hey, challenging tradition lost you a cushy position in Orzammar.
Does a king's book mean that much to you, Ren?
Paragons are the best of our people. They don't hand that title out to just anyone. Not even a king. Knowing it was Garal's book from the start would have saved us an argument.
As if you'd ever avoid an argument.
Yeah, I'm interested. Volta losing her job.
What does he mean you lost your position? I thought you were a shaper.
Not all shapers have the same duties. Mine were adjusted. When my superiors ordered me to remove an official record from the memories, I declined. We decided it would be best if I served the Shaperate here, finding history instead of recording it.
If the Shaperate is willing to erase memories, what would prevent them from covering up the existence of Titans?
Why would they do that?
Because someone in power demanded it.
That record must have been important, to risk your position over it.
It was trivial, actually. A childhood friend of King Balin had ancestral ties to the Carta. But the truth is the truth, no matter how political it may be.
The Shaperate can erase official records. Aren't the memories permanent?
Sometimes erasing records is standard procedure. If a dwarf becomes castless, they're struck from the memories. But I was asked to change a fact that someone important merely found inconvenient.
Understandable. Yesterday's all the rage is today's embarrassment.
I had no idea the Shaperate was so corrupt.
Institutions aren't corrupt, only people. I wish abusing memories for political gain was a rarity.
I remember Orzammar as an honorable kingdom.
You've been gone a long time, Ren.
I'm sorry I brought it up. The earthquakes are what matters. I don't know where this lift leads, but we're about to find out the hard way. Get ready.
Okay. We need to refill potions. I want to go check out that other spot. Darkspawn battle. I want to check this area over here. Okay, quick potions. Here we go. You know, I don't think she actually uses these because I think her perk of her belt or whatever she's wearing that it allows for one extra potion is just not properly working. I think it's bugged. Because nobody else uses these other ones unless I click them.
Has the Inquisitor earned your respect now, Yakar?
Alright, let's head back and...
Inquisitor earned your respect now, Yakar.
now that we have a checkpoint down here, I want to kind of go back upstairs and activate some of those missions, in quotes, the war table, the fake war table, the mini war table. You can talk about fries anytime. You think it's Spectrum? I don't think it was my internet. I think it was EA. It was an EA thing. I wonder if it's... I usually can't see it here. I can see it on the main menu, but I think it was an EA thing. I haven't seen any drop frames on my stream or anything, so I don't think it was me. This is a spider cave. Most definitely a spider cave. Journal. Mother's song leaks out of me. Liquid fire spills from my eyes, mouth, and ears. I give her everything and become a verse in her chorus. I'm finally complete. It was never about the words, only the song. I wonder...
So that's how the experiments ended.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if, like, she was feeding him lyrium, and, is this him right here, you think? Yeah, this is Cold's remains. Okay. So, maybe... not what I was originally thinking. Maybe something over there. Buy fries when you go shopping again. What's everybody's favorite brand of freezer fries? Like, I really like Kroger crispy. They call them crispy fries, but they're seasoned like curly fries, but they're long and straight. You prefer Ore-Ida? I always thought Ore-Idas were a bit dry and tasteless for me personally. Unless you got, like, the curly fries. Like the seasoned curly fries. The regular ones I always felt were a bit meh to me. I don't know why, but sometimes I feel like big name brands are not as good as some of the general store brand stuff for some reason. Depends on what it is. TGI Fridays seasoned fries, preferably steak fries. You season the fries yourself, so you don't really have an issue with it. That makes sense. I need to get some of that Baskin Robbins, not Baskin Robbins, Red Robin fry stuff that you sent me, Fear. I was meaning to order it over the weekend, and I forgot. Gears collected for the 7th gate. I don't have enough gears for it. Which is fine, because I don't really care too much at this point. It's just loot behind them, so I'm not too worried about it. And I'm not gonna go around up and down all these cliff sides and stuff trying to find the last 5 in this area. I just can't do it. It would take me a year. And I'm not being facetious. It would take a very long time for me to do Okay, let me just explore a little bit before we go down the lift in case there's any more loot boxes, and we will go up and trigger some of those, campaign things, the Deep Roads campaign things. And then we'll come back down and go to the next level. I'm guessing we're not going to end this one tonight. Hakon took us basically 2 full streams. I'm guessing this one's going to be roughly similar. Yeah, Red Robin fries are great, and so Fear linked me to buying the seasoning, because I always forget about it. Every time I go to Red Robin, I love their fries. Their bottomless fries. Alright, let's teleport up to the table up here. Sell some shit. Covering barreled treasure. Central bridge. Lower bridge. Upper bridge. These cost some power. I've got tons of power, so I don't really care, to be honest. Oh, maybe this is what unlocks the areas for the stuff I need to get to, you know? That's probably what it is. You unlock these to get to new areas across the ruins. I like that these are no time compared to the normal table. I think maybe people complained and they're like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't. Dragon scales, dragon bone. This is good. I'm glad that the tier 4 stuff is up here. I can buy a whole bunch when I need to. There's still some that are drop only, which is fucking dumb to me, but anyway. I wasn't too impressed with this staff compared to the stuff that we have. What was this? A sword. I think our swords are in the 300s with our warriors, so I'm gonna hold on to that one just in case. Look at all these sunbows I got. Holy crap. Damn, I got a lot of superb stuff. Alright, that leaves us plenty of space. It's funny that quest randomly popped up when I was clicking this. I was like, I still haven't found that last thing for, I felt like it was a Blackwall thing, but it was just, things in the mire. I was like, I would have to kill a whole bunch of skeletons until one randomly pops up. I just don't like RNG in a single-player RPG. I just think... I mean, I understand for loot crates and stuff, but just for quest items where I have to grind, I just don't like it. I just don't like the idea of grinding in a single-player game. It just makes no sense to me, you know? All right, I think we're ready to head back down.
Feel it now. The blight. spreading.
Yes.
It's gonna hurt.
Just remember, you're already dead. Drink some ale. It will help.
Oh, this person has
Bastard run me through.
blight blood in their system. You don't like artificial grinds for the sake of padding things out. Yeah.
Has the Inquisitor earned your respect now, Yakar?
I wasn't too upset with the war table stuff because I wasn't playing the game every day all day, so I wasn't too upset with the war table stuff. I think it's dumb, the timing on the war table stuff. You know, some were like 6 or 7 hours, but I could click those overnight, and you know, we stayed on top of them through the 20 or so streams that we're on now. So I wasn't too miffed about that, but this definitely extra padding for sure with the grind for gear and stuff is really annoying. I mean, some people like it, but I personally play these to... I should have maybe hit rest, and maybe everybody would be less bloody. And less damaged looking. These cutscenes. Hey, Pixie. Been a while. How are you? I mean, not technically been a while, but it's been a while since I've seen you in stream. Playing some Dragon Age Inquisition. We're pushing toward the end. I say we're... I don't know if we're going to complete the game this week, but we're definitely going to get close. Yeah, we just said the same thing. Saw me yesterday, just haven't been in the stream in a while, yeah. For those who don't know, when I was blabbing about our D&D stuff, Pixie's also involved with our Saturday campaign, which we had a bonus session of yesterday, so... Alright, this place is dark as fuck.
What was that?
What was what?
Something in the dark.
Something moved. There. Light a torch.
So I can see us coming? Just stay close.
Oh, they're glowing blue eyes in the dark. This isn't scary at all. Okay.
Rather be fighting something I can see.
What
We've
are
gone
they?
Past the deep roads.
How can you tell? It's pitch black.
I can feel it.
Oh, no.
Down, down. Oh, let's go
Oh.
down again.
I thought that was someone speaking in our
Down
head and it
again.
was Sarah for half a second. It's fine. I know. It's totally fine. Cutscene. What the hell is that blob thing? That's not rock, is it? It's like a creature. No? Okay, it was rock. Someone's running.
Show yourselves!
Shouldn't have said that. Oh! Ren!
Ren!
Bro, what the fuck? Oh! They've got guns?
Not at all.
No!
They've got fucking guns, y'all. Who are these people? Yeah, guns in my Dragon Age? What the fuck are you doing? I mean, I'm sure it's like a bolt thrower type thing situation, but still. These look smaller. They might have been dwarves at some point. Oh, they look like guns. Let's be honest, they look like guns. Ren! Can we heal you? Oh no, it went clean through. It's like magma guns or something. It's like blasters from Star Wars. It's more likely than you think. Oh, I know. Anytime anybody discovers dragon or gunpowder or whatever, there's always a possibility of heightened projectiles.
You deserved better.
Fuck.
Ren never wanted this life. He
I
was a
liked
coward,
Ren.
a good one.
Salute to Ren, yeah, exactly.
He joined the Legion to pay his father's debts. It kept his mother and brother from losing their caste. The poor and desperate here often sacrifice themselves for their family's future.
We've all got marks on our face. I should have rested back at camp.
Ren was a good man. We'll honor his sacrifice.
He always seemed indestructible.
So much death with
Armor of
the
his warriors.
with the dead
There's
legion.
lyrium woven directly into the metal, and it's bonded to their skin. Impossible to remove, but I know what we'd find underneath.
Yeah,
These are dwarves.
I thought they looked like
Ren was
dwarves.
killed by our own kind.
If Mass Effect taught you anything, DLC characters are never safe. Good point.
All it took was a single strike. Ren never had a chance.
The bolt was glowing. Their weapons could also have been infused with lyrium. I won't leave Ren like this. We must return him to the stone. Thrust Tonsha Sauroka. I'll see this through, Ren. I promise. Anything standing between us and the Titan will regret it.
And all they carry around on them is gold, huh? Oh, and a dagger. Alright, so we came from that way. We need to go this way. Really dark in here, but I think we're seeing a little bit better now. There's some plants that are lighting the way. Shawbright. Stone Stalker. They got stealthers too. Asshole. Ren's dead. Ooh, money. I do feel sad for Ren. We just met him, poor guy. Okay. The hell are these beasts? Luring us in? Crital. Fucking snipers, get off me. Saw something over here. 12 in the Forgotten Caverns? There's no way. There's no way I'm finding them all. Pidge came out for a moment about the money. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Commander Othan told us to move out. He didn't give details, only that there had been attacks north of Kadhalash, and the Crown was sending reinforcements. Father grabbed our axes, and we were off. I was a boy then, puffed up from a few victories in the provings. I didn't know what was going to be taken from me, but I would find out. The journey to Kadhalash was long and tiresome. Bored warriors make for poor drunks at camp. Father and I kept to ourselves, though I admit I longed to lose myself in a pint of ale, if only to have something to do other than to sharpen my axe. Interesting. If Arion convinces Pidge to pull out a card, oh, he definitely will. I don't think he's going to convince Anwin, but he'll definitely convince Pidge. We just shouldn't do it on the mission. It'll be a good thing for back at when we show you guys Kata Alba,
but ancient.
or on the way
Very
back
ancient.
or whatever once we're out of the
The
veil.
words seem based in Dwarven, but I barely recognize this dialect.
Can you translate any of it?
Only fragments. The language is very different from what we speak today. This word keeps appearing. Shah Brital. I believe it means revered defenders.
Defenders of the Titan.
What needs to be protected all the way down here?
Satanal. Satanal. Cut our tongues, entomb our bodies, watch over the Titan until it stirs. So the warriors who attacked us must be the Shabratal, and they're protecting a Titan.
Yep, okay.
Are you all right, Volta?
I can hear Ren's objections. Let's keep moving. If more of these memories exist, they may have the answers we need.
Well, they better not kill her off immediately, because no one else can read these frickin' things on the wall. I see red. Don't see what, but I see red. Spider? Now I can go back up and open that other one if I wanted to. It's a stalker, he's coming! I think Tibby's having trouble with the edge of this cave here. He's not able to climb up there for some reason. And he keeps getting bolts thrown at him. Earthshaker. This must be one of their casters. Immune to a lot of shit. And it doesn't seem like they're speaking any sort of dwarven language either. It's like it's an offshoot of dwarves from a long time ago. Or something, you know? When we get back to Kata Alba, I can convince Pidge to pull a card, and Anwin can challenge Caridian to a feat of strength. That won't be too difficult. As much as he boasts, I know Pidge is ready for a chill time in Kata Alba, hanging out with the chickens and stuff. Yeah, we gotta introduce you to some merchants and stuff around the place too. We definitely need a break after this most recent mission, because we've been gone as long as you have, basically. I mean, the whole Vosan thing, and now up north. We definitely need a break before the next one. Kind of get a vague idea of where the war is, the Sangreal Vosan war while we've been away. All that good stuff too. His strength is legendary. It was so funny when he and I were trying to we were trying to open that tomb, and he rolled a nat 20 with my assistance. Sometimes it does come out as legendary.
There's something strange on the other side. I can feel it.
Watch your step.
Everyone, let's be careful. This bridge might be trapped. I knew it. Fucking knew it.
That wasn't a quake. Someone sabotaged the bridge, and we don't have time to fix it. There. That ledge. We can reach it if we're careful.
If we wanted to be careful, we'd be up on the surface.
Good point, Tibby. Pixie, I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but the Iron Bull, TIB, I've nicknamed him Tibby this playthrough. That's this big boy right here. He's a good warrior and a good friend. Dorian's a really good friend in this one too. And so is Blackwall, and so is Cassandra. The day after leaving Kat Halash, we noticed a change. The deep roads were practically abandoned. The torches would suddenly go out, leaving us to stumble through the dark and trip over discarded caravans. Then came the attacks hard and fast. Father was one of the first. We heard breathing, slow and heavy, from a creature much larger than us. Father held out his arm and grabbed the front of my armor to make me stop. I saw his shadow move, darker than the darkness, and then my body jerked forward. It left Father's arm hanging, still grasping to my chest plate. Dang, dude. Dorian and Blackwall. You have base knowledge of Inquisition, knowing who the characters are and all that. Yeah, I like Dorian because he seems prickly, and then he just, he just agrees with you. He's like, oh, I totally agree with you. I was just, voicing my complaint. And then I like Blackwall because he's just so solid. He's just so... I was finding early on, I've said this a couple times, but just kind of updating you. I was finding early on in the game that I was listening and trusting his advice and his words, like, almost immediately. He just seemed so grounded and solid, But he's part of my Dragon Killer group. He's not part of our exploration group. My exploration group is Dorian, Sarah, and Tibby. And I like Sarah. She's funny. She knows who she is. She's simple. She's very surface level. Nothing too deep about her, though there was a little bit about cookies. But it's funny. Dorian and Tibby are now in a relationship, which I didn't expect. We discovered that last stream. It was a cute little surprise. Tibby was like, "Dorian, did you mean to leave your small clothes in my room?" And Dorian's like, "Oh yeah, you're very, very subtle about our engagements, aren't you?" Uh-oh.
Look there. More ancient carvings.
Aye. But these seem to be about the Titan. It shapes the stone. It is the stone. It sculpts the world within and without.
Wouldn't something that can sculpt the world have to be rather enormous?
It is called a Titan.
So it's a shaper of the stone, like you.
This implies that the Titans are actually sculptors, and our world is their clay.
Maybe ancient gods or ancient creators of this world?
If Titans shape the stone, could they have actually created it?
The stone must have existed first.
Then the Titans would be the very first children of the stone.
That would have
You have
huge
issues with Sarah?
implications for my
I don't mind Sarah. She's a bit prickly sometimes, but I don't mind. I like that she speaks her mind. She knows exactly who she is. A lot of people don't know who they are. So I respect it. We must be nearing the Titans then.
More memories. More Charbritol. We must be getting close to a Titan. Your theory about the source of the quakes is looking more like fact.
But if this is true, how could it be missing from the memories of Orzammar?
Because these
Why would
defenders
someone erase
broke
such
away.
an integral part of our history.
And maybe they don't know about it.
Let's answer
Maybe there
that
was a,
after we stop the
maybe there was
earthquakes.
a dwarven
The
civil
rhythm
war.
is louder than ever. We're close.
Maybe there was a dwarven civil war, and a lot of people don't like to relive histories that were a bad time in their countries or whatever's existence, you know? Stretch. It has been over 3 hours already. Shit. I better get up and stretch. Thank you, Mir. Give me a moment. I feel like we've just started, but I guess all that blabbing about D&D while we've been playing along has kind of made the time fly. Thank you. I needed that. It's always good for my back. I've got rib problems. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and save. Because they blew up the bridge, not wanting us to come this way.
Look at that.
Is this
Like
lyrium?
stars at night.
All these lyrium veins.
Okay, it
and
is.
they're completely untapped.
The Charbritol must mine lyrium somewhere. Their weapons and armor are laced with it.
Unless they found another way to harness it.
Oh shit, there's an underwater ocean down here, or lake, or whatever. Which way to go first? We've got a teleport. Let me just port back here real quick. At least I gotta use this stacked up power for something, right? I wanted to do a rest and refresh our looks. Nope, didn't clean us up, and it didn't remove the bruises from our faces. I don't know if that's intentional. I thought a rest would do it. Let me try something else real quick. I like to get good screenshots, and when we're covered in blood and bruised all over our faces, it's like, eh. I mean, it shows shows what we're going through, but at the same time, it kind of ruins my screenshots. All right. Did you guys see... I have to mention this. It just popped in my head. Did you guys see the bank glitch that's been going around this last week? And I say glitch, and I'm using air quotes in my fingers, but... Oh, these people are so stupid. They think it's like a glitch in a game or something, and it's giving them free money. It's like, this is the real world, people. Basically, what people figured out they could do is, oh, I have checks. I'm gonna deposit a check from my own account into my account for $50,000 or whatever, and then I'm gonna pull out the cash. But since I wrote a check, I don't have that actual money, and then it doesn't get processed for 10 days because checks are slower than ATM withdrawals. And they think the money just magically has appeared. And I'm sitting here going, this is check fraud? This is a federal crime? Do you guys not understand this? These people are going to be in so much trouble, and they're calling it like the Chase Bank glitch, and people are getting okay, so it doesn't look like it's gonna let me go behind me. That's where we came in, so we're gonna have to circle around to that spot. So maybe we'll go left and then come around. But it's like there is a lack of understanding and researching, and there's like a lack of reality to some people these days. I don't know if it's because I don't know. I feel like there's an education system failure, right? I think there's a mix of that.
Let's just be grateful.
And then there's a mix of...
There must be a reason they avoid this place.
And then there's a mix of people living in their own little fantasy worlds for whatever reason. A glitch to either a courtroom or jail, or both. I just... Do people think that they're just gonna get free money? Apparently they do. Apparently they do. I don't get it. The hell was that monkey bat sound? And oh, I didn't know isn't a good... No, it's not. I mean, like I said, I think there's an education system failure. They don't have any financial classes in high school and stuff anymore. When I went to high school, my financial class, my senior year, was one of those half-a-week classes. You didn't go every day. You went like 2 or 2.5 days a week. And they taught you how to write checks. And we did a fake stock market play thing. You know, they said, here's some $10,000 and, you know, go play with the stock market. They didn't tell us about, tax deferred investment. They didn't tell us about real estate investment. They didn't tell us about how to pay bills. They didn't tell us anything that we'd actually need to use in our lives. And I think it's gotten even worse and worse now, where they just expect people to know, or they expect people's parents to tell them, and the parents don't tell them. And then, you know, you got the younger generation who does focus a lot of their time on online stuff and watching movies and shows, and maybe they play games that have all these glitches, and they think, oh yeah, there must be a glitch to real life or something. I don't know. It just boggles my mind that people don't just stop for a second and think, hey, this can't be real, right? You know? I just feel... I don't know. I just feel that there is definitely a gap in education somewhere that allows people to think that something like this that they're going to get away with. They use their own bank accounts. They use their own bank accounts to write the check and withdraw from their own bank accounts at their own bank's ATM. Every time you stick your card into an ATM, the camera comes on. When you were in high school, you had economics, and that was it. But that was just about stocks and the way the economy works as opposed to how to handle it. Yeah, there was no practical... Oh, you didn't even know how to write a check or pay taxes or anything. Oh, yeah, taxes, too. Taxes especially. Like, they should have taught people taxes in high school. For sure, for sure. You had one of those classes in high school, you had to run a whole business as your final exam. You think it was called business management. Anything for clout. Stupid people will stay stupid. People love chasing clout and viral flame. I don't know if it was a clout chasing thing, because it's like they did it for tens of thousands of dollars. And they thought it was... I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Dead end or another collectible we have to do, since it's probably not gears. This is a mini boss here. Alright, and this, it just circles back to where we were. I'm guessing there's no loot. Just some deep mushrooms. You learned how to write a check in Spanish class, of all things. That's interesting. You learned how to write a check because of therapy, and your mom and therapist both helped me learn how to do it. Yeah, I mean, my parents were good about roughly teaching me some things, but they didn't teach me how to be an adult. I definitely learned that on my own, and I'm much better with money.
This to stop us. There must be some way to get through.
I am much better with money than my parents ever were, I feel. Maybe I should go down here. It might be a dead end. Kind of want to the wellspring. I kind of want to explore that area before we go this way.
The barrier, but was destroyed in the effort.
Let's keep gathering their weapons.
This may just be a dead end over here. But yeah, paying bills. You see, you know, when we were growing up, we saw our parents paying the bills, and sometimes it was checks, and then sometimes it, toward the end of the 90s, they were doing the credit card mail-in thing. I recall my parents were divorced and I lived with my mom. I recall like my senior year in high school-ish, right around there, because my sister was off at college. My mom was like really excited that one of the local I don't know if it was my city or one of the PUD or something took her debit card, and so she went in and gave the debit card numbers. There's an area down there too that I didn't see. Oh, that's where we're going. Okay. Yeah, so let's take care of these guys, but I definitely think it's a lack of education for sure. Ouch, dude. Fucking archers. They're friggin' AR-15s over here. Bolt throwers.
best not to think about that too much.
But yeah, so like for my financials, I'm totally 100% self-taught. Besides, you know, my parents plus that class showing me how to write a check. But like, they claimed me when I was in college. They still claimed me on their taxes. But then when it got to the point of any sort of college money that they saved for us depleting, because college got really expensive in the early 2000s, then we had to get loans and stuff, and when we had to get loans, we had to get their income because they were supposed to help us until you're 24 or 26, and it's like, well, they're not helping us, so we didn't get very good loans until we were at a certain age. So like the whole 4-year college thing was not a thing for me. I think my time at college was totaling like calendar-wise 9 years, and it was only about 4.5 years of actual schooling. But there were gaps because I couldn't afford it, and because of the FAFSA rules or whatever, you couldn't get loans. And since my parents were split, it was 2 separate incomes, and they're like, oh yeah, they should be helping you, and so we'll give you $200 this term. And so I had to wait until whatever age it was that your parents were done supposing to help you, before I could even finish up the loans and finish up school. This seems kind of big too. I don't know where we're going here. Maybe I should circle around. I just felt like this was a dead end. Maybe we should circle around and go for the map. Oh, it might be a dead end. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Hey, V. We were just talking about those idiots who thought they could write fraudulent checks to their own accounts at Chase Bank and get free money as a money glitch, and are probably ending up going to prison here. That's what we were talking about before you came in. You were taught how to write check in middle school. You just never learned it. You just never used it in the real world. Reminds me of people who don't teach their kids how credit cards work just to give them credit cards. I have a story about that as well, Pixie, once I catch up on chat. Con save for me? Yes. Which character? I don't know what Mock's con save would be. I'm feeling probably around a +2. Arion? Okay, hang on. Arion. Arion's a +3 con save. Oh, I didn't get resilient on him yet. I need to get resilient on him. No, wait. Maybe it was Alvar I wanted to get resilient on. Anyway, hang on. Let me roll it. Con save. It's a 13, my good sir. Fail. I need a drink. Yeah, I have been blabbing. Drink water. Thank you. More gears. Honestly, bring back home economics and not as an optional elective. Include life skills like paying bills, taxes, financing, writing checks, and so on. I totally agree. These days, I feel. I mean, if I was a parent, I wouldn't treat my kids that way. I would do my best to educate them with whatever the school is not doing. But I think a lot of people, they have their own lives and they get busy and they have jobs and it's really tough, and I understand that. And so, you know, they let their kids find entertainment in whatever else their own way, and it's not educational entertainment anymore, obviously. the state of the world kind of shows that. I completely agree with you, Fear. I know so many people who don't know how to cook anything beyond freezer meals or anything like that level, much less who didn't even know where to begin doing a simple mending job on a torn piece of clothing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I took home ec in junior high, it was a requirement, and we cooked. And we figured out recipes and stuff. We didn't learn anything about other life skills, but we did learn how to cook. Am I turned around? We're up a level. I was turned around. We are up a level. Okay, interesting. This may be a dead-end overlook here. The scaled ones, I can't remember who came up with the name, but it stuck. Drogue had been lighting a torch when one attacked, and we finally caught a glimpse of something other than shadows. In the flame's light, we saw a man's body, like those of the Imperium humans, but covered in scales. It wore armor and even had a dagger hanging from its hip. Its jaws wrapped around Drogue's face and twisted. The crunch of its neck breaking seemed to echo down the deep roads. The torch fell from his hands and we lashed out. Do we have, like, Dragonborn down here that we're not realizing? I swung my axe with all my might, but it bounced off the scaled one's armor, the impact ricocheting up my arms. I let out a roar, then more attacked. From the light of the fallen torch, I guess there was a score of them, all wearing armor and carrying weapons as sharp as their teeth and talons. The one that killed Drogue barked orders I didn't understand. I kept swinging. Othon, the best of us, made the first kill by splitting a scaled one's head open. There was a strange silence, as if after an upset in the proving grounds, and it hit me that these beasts were not used to seeing one of their own die. Drogue's killer growled and stamped out the torch. The scaled ones retreated into the darkness. That's freaky weird. Well, he's dead, yeah. I needed that water. I'm 20-something who doesn't know how to ride a bike because parents were too busy with work, and now I'm scared to learn. Sorry to hear that, Poke. Pixie. The fact that there isn't anyone teaching kids at high school level how to do resumes or anything like that to prepare them for the workforce is in the slice either. I agree with that, too. It's like they're just checking off boxes to pass tests and not teaching people the real world. And it sucks. It sucks. My sister's a teacher. I've heard... I missed the mug. It's kind of the same thing with them. They teach to pass tests. That's their requirements. Teaching to pass tests. In first grade, renting a PS1 from school just to play educational games. Our homework was to progress through specific levels, and then we'd take the memory card into class for the teacher to verify we played the game up to the point we were used to, or we were asked to. Yeah, man. I mean, my first time on a computer was frickin' early Macintosh days, number crunchers and stuff, learning multiplication, jumping. If you look up number crunchers online, it's an old game where you jump around as a frog to eat the answers before the flies swarm around you. Totally agree. You didn't learn how to write a resume until college and only learned because you took a class that taught it. Yeah. Same. You used to fill out, like, early days jobs. I filled out applications, and I didn't really understand resume until, you know, I got later in my career. You learned how to write a brag sheet rather than a resume in high school. Yeah, I was kind of like that. Then for scholarship hunting, yep. Plenty of teachers who would love to teach students these things, but their requirements are so focused on tests that it doesn't prep the kids for the real world at all. Yeah, and you have to actively seek these teachers to help you out, to do so, outside of their normal class time. Like, I had a couple theater teachers who were actually very helpful with certain things like this, letters of recommendation and stuff, but you had to actively seek them. They couldn't just teach you and help you out in school. Your mom's a teacher, so yeah, you've heard it too. She can't really teach them past to focus on tests, yeah. But Pixie, I wanted to tell you about my credit card story and how I learned how to be fiscally responsible. My mom opened a joint credit card with me through her alma mater, because they had a credit union built into her school, and she gave it to me before I went to college. It was only $500 limit, and she said, "Okay, now only use this for emergencies." And that made me think that she was in charge of it, but my name was on it, right? Well, one time I got locked out of my car because I locked the keys in like an idiot, and there was the only way to pay for the locksmith was with that credit card. I didn't have the cash, and it was like $80 or something like that at the time because it was late at night and they had to drive 20 miles to come get me and open the car. And so I used that credit card, and I told my mom that I used that credit card. And weeks and weeks later, I started getting calls from some random number telling me that my account is going to be going into collections. I didn't get any original calls about paying the actual bill itself. And my account was going into collections, and so I called my mom, and she's like, "Why haven't you paid the card?" And I'm like, "You said only use it for emergencies, and I told you about it after I used it. I thought you were in charge of this whole thing." And she's like, "No, you have to pay it. I just used my name to open it I used it so you could open it to get your credit established." And I'm like, "Well, you said it was for emergencies only." Because I had used debit cards before then, right? So I had jobs and I had used debit cards. I just never used credit cards. Debit cards came out of my checking account. It was that simple. I understood it. I didn't understand credit cards. And so from that point on, because my credit was affected because of that, and so was my mother's, I was like, okay, I'm not letting this happen again. And so from that point on, I kind of took care of things myself and figured it out myself, you know? And it was one of those, I had to educate myself about a lot of things, and it took a long time. And I just was shocked about how much about the world I didn't know when I went into the world. College doesn't teach you that either. They have a core curriculum that doesn't require this sort of stuff. You can choose to find classes that help you, but they don't intentionally help you with this stuff. So it's crazy. It's crazy. And it took me years to build up my credit score properly. I mean, I'm at 800 something now, but that's because I'm extremely fiscally responsible and know the ins and outs for most of it. You know that she would love to. Yeah, exactly. If they weren't just doing the education to pass the test for the state standards, I completely agree. Educate humans to be humans in this world. It would be great, wouldn't it? You're nearly 30, you don't have a credit card, but you need to get one. I always recommend one credit card and paying it off at the end of the month. Paying it off before you get that interest. You might have to let it stack a couple of months, and yeah, you might get a couple of interest payments if things get tight, but that's one surefire way to build up credit pretty easily, is to get a card and pay it off. All right, I can't get up to there except through there, which I'm guessing is around this way.
You said we're beneath the deep roads. Do you think anyone besides the Shah Bratol has traveled down here?
We are very likely the first to travel this far.
Crazy. And yet we're gonna... Sadly, kids who aren't even 20 yet with potential debt, they will rest on their shoulders for a large portion of their lives, all for the sake of higher education. Yeah, and college is only getting more expensive. Unless something happens federally, college is only getting more expensive. And it doesn't mean much these days. I'm sure you've all seen the meme posts of master's degree required for entry-level jobs. Things like that. $150 people stacking up trying to get a single entry-level job. I'm very fortunate to get into Google when I did. I will admit. You got a $2,000 loan from a bank and used to pay the same loan off. That helped establish your credit. Yep. College is so expensive. I know, and it, like I said, it's only getting worse, and it's almost pointless these days. I mean, for some fields, it depends on the field you're going into, obviously, but there's some jobs out there that are just so strict with what it is. You were excited this term when you only had to pay $11K as an out-of-state student and had people from the state who were looking at me like I was insane for being okay for paying $11K. You're like, that's actually cheaper than usual? Do I want to go down? Or do I want to try to circle back? I thought there was something else up here that I might have missed. Maybe it's a dead end. You're only looking at transferring to a university once you get your associates, so you can get a bachelor's, so you can potentially get a better job in the future. Because there's more out there with bachelor's than with just associates. Yeah, and like I said, it depends on the field. I think this might wrap around to that bridge. Okay, so... It does wrap around, but it doesn't have access. Because I have to maybe unlock this expedition? Yeah, honestly, I feel this DLC is a bit padded. I do feel this DLC is a bit padded. Now that I'm elbows deep in it, it's definitely getting that feeling. Like, I have to go do this expedition probably just to unlock this, just to get up there to get a gear. That just seems... I don't know, that just seems silly to me, doesn't it? I don't know. Without your academic scholarship and your benefits as a resident assistant, you would have been paying between 19 to 21K for the semester. That is just so expensive. Currently, you're a business major. You're looking for switching to communications because you enjoy communications far more. I think in the current state of our capitalist society, business and communication is a good place to be in. The tech industry is still pretty thriving, but most of it right now, I would say that they're absolutely seeking tech folks for is programming languages, software programming languages. You have to be a software engineer, basically. Think you can hide from me, asshole? I saw you, flaming. Those are high paying. You'll instantly get hired as long as you can prove you know the languages. For a while there, mobile... Oh, there is a way up there. Mobile application builders were a big thing. You know, like, so for like mobile games, mobile apps and stuff, but now most of that is programmable with AI. So I truly wonder if that has kind of hit its peak a little bit, the mobile AI thing. Or the mobile apps thing. I mean, I'm sure people still develop it, but they've got such big companies and software engineers doing it now. I mean, like, there's no such thing as like a startup now with mobile apps. The fun of being a STEM major. Yep. Is that what I can't remember, Pixie? Is that what you're doing? Wildlife biology, that's pretty cool. Minor in communication studies. Yeah, I haven't had the job hunt for while now, so I don't know what's actually out there, you know, only what I read. But I do know that after COVID, there were massive tech layoffs in the hardware sector. Not as much in the software sector. Like I said, if you're a software engineer, you're gonna get hired. You could basically pick your company and you could get hired as long as you can prove you can write the language. But what happened during COVID was there were so many online purchases that once things were built, they needed to be maintained. So software engineers built a whole bunch of things, but now they had to the servers have to be maintained. The logistics side of things have to be maintained, especially for if you were, you know, someone like Amazon. They had to have that supply chain. If you were a big business that was actually selling physical things. Did I miss something further up here? I did. There was another path, wasn't there?
They're artifacts. We could learn from them.
Might be a dead end.
We have no choice. It's the only way through the barriers.
But after COVID, you know, that died down and everyone got back to work, so to speak, there wasn't as much online traffic for everything. And so a lot of the people that were hired to improve those areas and maintain those areas weren't needed as much, especially if they were automated with other software engineers or AI. And so all of those people fresh out of college, you know, finishing up COVID and stuff, in the last 5 years have had it pretty rough in the job field, unless, like I said, they're software engineers who know a specific rare language that not many people use. Because I feel the next tech kind of boom is AI. But a lot of the companies still haven't solved to make it extremely boomy, like bubbly. And so it's kind of like a bump. It's not like the .com bubble in the 90s where there were so many startups making tons of money because everybody needed websites and stuff. It's not like that anymore for AI. So I feel it's like a little bump. But all the big companies, of course, need to stay on top of it, and so that's what the smaller companies' competition are, is the big companies like Google, Amazon, Oracle, Microsoft, Intel, who are trying to all develop their own AI stuff. Even Intel, who's a hardware programmer or a hardware company, you know. Everyone's trying to use AI to for their bottom line. You know, it's easier to have a machine model do it for you and just pay labor workers to repair the servers that keep the AI model up. But they need software engineers to create the AI models. It's a vicious cycle, you know? Although competitive for science is pretty good for job hunting because there are a lot of jobs and not a lot of people applying in turn due to the effects from COVID. That's pretty cool. I think we're way behind in where we should be for advancing technology globally, for sure. And it's obviously because politics and money, but we should be mining asteroids at this point in our civilization, and we're not. I mean, think of it. We went to the moon. We went from what was it? Orville and whatever Wright, the Wright brothers, 1912, I think the first plane was made. And we were on the moon within 60 years from that. Less than 60 years from that. And now 60 years later, it should have been exponential, and something stopped it. And I think honestly, I think it's politics and money. We should be mining freaking asteroids at this point, so we could think about expanding ourselves as a species. Okay, so our bodies screamed for rest, but Othon pushed forward. Now that he'd seen the enemy, our commander wanted us to use the Scales One tactics against them, go on the offensive. He left guards with the wounded and led the rest of the company to scout ahead for where the Scaled Ones were hiding. After marching in darkness for days, we finally saw an amber light flickering in the distance. Othon signaled everyone to hold and waved me forward with him. We proceeded slowly, wary of possible guards. Othon nodded toward an overlook. I climbed with bated breath, terrified that the Scaled Ones would hear the echo of my boots scraping against the stones. I felt little relief when we reached the top. I feel like these are Dragonborn type creatures, or maybe these are the Titans who have been here, living in the deep for a while. I don't know. I'm gonna check this path, as I feel this will all circle around and back down. So let me check this area first. You surprised we're not doing automated space mining? I'd be happy right now if we had lunar bases, which we supplied via Earth, that then sent out missions to pull in and mine for raw materials. We've proven that the moon has liquid water, but it's seeped into the moon dust. I think it's called polyglycod or something like that. I read about it. I'm trying to remember the name. I apologize for not remembering it specifically. We need a way to get the water out of the polyglycod or whatever it's called on the moon, and we haven't developed that. But we can't develop that until we establish a base on the moon and be able to actually have people live up there, and see what the effects do to the human body of being in space with a partial gravity for so long. Now, I do say missions because we haven't developed any sort of artificial gravity, and our bodies are not made for floating in gravity for an extended period of time. Bones decompress on themselves, and you lose strength in your rib cage and your spine, and your organs start to shrink in on themselves. We're not made for long-term space travel, and so that's why I was saying on the moon it's a good starting jump-off point because it does have partial gravity. How do I get up there? A couple jumps. And so then you would send missions from the moon as a home base, which is supported by the Earth, to mine this stuff, send the stuff back to Earth to be manufactured as needed to expand our technology and not have as many limited resources. I know I'm talking, you know, semi-utopian society here, but that's where we need to be if we want to survive as a species at this point. All that fun zero gravity stuff. My eyes! Ah. Opening these freaking bright and blasty here.
The bodies are still warm. Whoever's doing this can't be far.
Is it circling around? I think it kind of is. I feel like all three of these paths are kind of maybe circling down. I'm gonna keep going.
Another shrine.
I mean, it doesn't help that we're also a semi-short-lived species, right? And we have short memories because of that. So it's difficult for... Did that body just move? I feel like that body just moved. Like there's gonna be something coming out of the stone here. Are they sacrificing these creatures? It's kind of shriny, like I said. Oh shit!
You're behind the witches.
What's an arcane horror doing down here? That's kind of odd, isn't it? I thought they were more like blood magic related. I mean, someone could be using blood magic down here, don't get me wrong. But honestly, if you think about it, the more we improve technology and the more we can not be limited by materials on Earth, if we start, like I said, mining asteroids, then we can start looking at other technologies that help extend life and maybe make it so we can expand even further and further. I just feel technology is not where it should be with our current state of existence. It's like I feel like we're almost just kind of a little too passive right now. What am I missing here? Oh, there's a bug. Anyway, that's just me on my little baby soapbox, so to speak. We were just talking about education, and that really is kind of the basis of some of the problems, I feel. Okay, so we're above. Yeah, like I said, I'm glad these things are circling down. I had a feeling. You guys really gonna go around to get up here? Fine, I'll do it myself. Let's at least hop down, so maybe they can port down or something. Different shading, you said? On your Anwin piece? Is that the one you're still working on? Nice. That is up to where... I don't think there was any loot up here. I'm just gonna briefly check here. Good there. Breakthrough down here. Thinking of blurring out a few of the edges in the shading this time opposed to all the shading.
We're getting quite good at this.
Yeah, we're getting good at being blasted with lyrium in our faces and it not damaging us. Are we getting closer to this underground ocean? Oh, this is cool looking. I bet this was a lake until these earthquakes started.
Nothing like this. Dwarves is mentioned anywhere in the memories. If I had been prepared, Ren might still be alive.
It's easy to blame ourselves when we lose a friend, Volta. But it's not your fault.
I was so focused on the Titan. I didn't consider what else could be down here.
I'm just checking this path because it circled around back to where we came from. I don't want to miss any loot. I don't care too much about the gears. Alright, that one's slide down only. Okay. Let's see. How are we doing on health for everybody? Good. I don't need to really refill potions, even though Tibby just took one. This is cool. Guessing there's gonna be a boss fight down here. I'm gonna check out this side area first. More gold. Seems like all roads lead that way. I was just gonna check over here if there's any side exits or whatever. Aha! Expedition, buried sea, and then a landmark. Swimming would not be wise, they say. Gee, you think? More supplies? They really are saying to fill up your supplies, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm guessing there's another frickin' boss fight down here. Yeah, all roads are leading this way, so... Okay. What do we have here? Destroy the final barrier, 0 of 5. I've had 5 of these things this entire time, and now it says 0 of 5? I might have to pick them up from these guys, is probably why. Another wave attack to slow us down. I'm excited to get close to finishing this game. We're getting pretty close. So after the DLC, we will do the last main mission of the main story with the Coryphia stuff. And if I survive that, then we have the what's it called? Tempest DLC, the final one. Trespasser, thank you.
Help Dorian!
Solid gold. We have to kill 5 Earthshakers in this wave after wave of guys. So I think the Earthshakers had most of it. Dorian, did you just try to tank the fucking... Let's get you up. He just got his ass knocked down again. Can we get a break, please, here? What's going on? Just going and going, huh? Alright, let's see if this Earthshaker has... Am I supposed to just come over here and click these? Maybe I'll just start placing them while they're fighting. I feel like it's one of those wave after wave things until I do something. I need one more Earthshaker weapon. Alright, we gotta kill an Earthbinder. I think I explored everything. It looks like I explored everything, so it should be one of these guys. We might have to get through all of these waves and then a boss comes out and gives us another weapon. Low on supplies already. Not good. There's a cache. There's 2 caches up here. Am I supposed to just loot everything until I find it? Because that is a lot of people we've killed. Where's Sarah? Alright, up and at him, everybody. There it is. Alright. I think this might stop the waves if I put the last one here.
That's it. We're through.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit this supply cache up here. Get Tibby up. Finish these guys off. I think you had to do that to finish, or else it's wave after wave. I feel that was the setup for this one. What the hell? Oh, he went boom when he died. Another Earthshaker. Holy jeez, that was... They didn't really kind of tell you that the waves and waves were going to keep coming until you hit those. But they kept coming. And now I'm getting a ton of these Earthshaker things. Kind of funny. Yeah, so I figured this will probably get us through tomorrow's stream, because I need to call it here semi soon. I was going to finish this level and call it, which leaves one more level and plus whatever the end of this thing is, and then we can start thinking about the end of the actual game. I don't know how long that quest is. The final Peripheus fight quest, but I might be able to do both tomorrow. Depends on how long they are. Alright, I think we got most all the loot here. I don't know, I might download a mod, for those. I think I saw one that someone suggested that they stock the tier 4 hard to find stuff in stores. I don't mind paying for it, you know, I don't mind building up the money or using some of the money that I've spent on this game, or in, you know, the money that I built up in this game to buy the components. I just don't like the idea of a random spawn specialty guy that drops 8 or 9 hides that rarely spawns in a frickin' single-player RPG.
The attacks are getting worse.
We must be getting close to whatever they're protecting.
Only the pure may pass. All others will be punished.
Pure.
Assuming the Shabratal are the pure...
Infused
We're
with
the others
delirium?
who aren't allowed to pass.
Could the earthquakes be the punishment?
Hello? There it goes.
You found Paragon Garal's book near a damaged lyrium mine, and the new earthquakes destroyed your mine.
But why would they want to destroy the lyrium mines?
I wonder what makes the warriors pure.
They do wear sealed armor to protect themselves from impurities?
Titans, the Shabratal? This could be more than anything we expected.
For all the Shaperit's knowledge, I know so little. This reads like a final warning. We must be nearing the source.
Into the unknown. Alright. I think this is probably a good place to stop. Because we have a camp, we have a teleportation point. We got one more level, it looks like, and it may be a fairly big map, but these are pretty stretchy. I do want to come up to the top and do some operation stuff at the table. I don't know what we've exactly unlocked. Oh, I might have enough for this gate real quick. Let's go do that real quick. Get some more fat loots through here. Oh, we got creatures. Holy shit! There's like 30 of them. Luckily, they're deep stalkers and are easy to kill. Holy jeez. I love how it didn't show them on the map until I don't need all these hides. I love how it didn't show it on the map until I opened the door and I was right there and it's in the whole thing's face. More Orzammar artifacts. Dwarven plate. Dragon statuette. I'm sure these rooms are perfect for that trick that they were saying about looting for schematics, but I'm not gonna go through all of that. There's only a couple that I was needing to maybe upgrade the staff a little bit, but the staff's been doing me pretty good. The main thing I need is imbued Tusket hide, which is freaking impossible to get. I might download a mod to buy that instead. You know, unlock it so it's in a merchant that I can just freaking buy. Okay, so these are completed operations. I'm gonna run down here real quick. How the hell do I get there? Just to see what the bridge unlocked. I'm not focusing on it too much, but I just want to see what it looks like and if it's worth me doing these operations or not, you know? these bridges here. No, this bridge was here before. Oh, so they added ladders and stuff. So that's how you get the last of the gears, is unlocking operations, and it gets you down to different areas with loot and stuff, probably. Yeah, I'm not too concerned, but I'll check this one out and then kind of go from there. Oh, almost fell to my death yet again. I don't know, I feel like I maybe should dust off the old fall counter in the deep roads here. These are deeper than the deep roads in the other two games, for sure. I don't think I have enough gears for this second one. Guess we'll see. I do. Okay, now I see red dots back there, so there's definitely something back there. Back up, people. It's a bunch of dead bodies! I am gonna try the trick that I just want to see if it works. It didn't work on the the Ferelden Tome. Didn't I need that? I thought it was only in the mire. Hang on. Was it a Ferelden Tome, or is that the one we already got? Shit. I need a Medallion of Service. With all these undead, they might have dropped it for all we know. Anyway, I'm gonna try, since there's 4 chests here. This may be maybe a good spot for me to loot schematics. I'm gonna give it a try. So save. Okay, leave one thing in there, they say. Bianca arms 7. Damn. Eric's gonna get a bow upgrade. All right. Oh no, now is when I was gonna save. Okay, so save. And then load that save. These chests are supposed to be refilled, as long as I left one thing in there. Not that one. Not that one either. Not that one. Okay, that doesn't work. At least here. I've seen people's videos of it. I think it's maybe it's the DLC thing. I don't know. Anyway, I'll read up on it later. Let's head back up to the table. Completed. Oh, this one takes time. Are they both... Are they both Cullen? Of course they're both Cullen. Use power to do these at least. Destruction could clear collapses. I'm honestly not too worried about 100%ing this place. I just kind of want to get the story done. I do feel like they're kind of padding it a little bit with all this extra stuff. All right, we can't do that one until later. All right. Ooh, this is worth some serious cash. Ooh, 34. Hold on to that one. Vestments of the Pure. It looks cool. Ish. Mage only. We can give this to Vivian. I didn't have enough materials to copy kind of what I did with the other two. Let's see, what's Sarah wearing? 45 cunning, less dex. I kind of want to build Sarah's armor. Once I get the materials. Movement speed when in stealth. I think what she has is much better. Oh, we might actually get to the point of a better helmet for Tibby there. Cowl of the Pure. She's done. You did it. 6 strength, sunder when hit, 9 attack, 9 crit, max health. So you lose some AC and some strength. Strength is your main stat. Yeah, I think we're okay selling that. What's Dorian wearing on his hat? I think he's wearing a magic helm. I think I made for him. Magic. Yeah, I'll just sell that. I gotta look at the rings and stuff later. I'm not gonna go through every single ring and every single character right now. I'll do that later. Okay. I think I want to get out of the deep roads and get some fresh Skyhold air for our end of stream here. You gonna show me so I can show stream? Or I can link it? Ooh, very colorful. This is badass. Nice work. I will show it to everybody. Why is this a gigantic link? Discord, why are you being stupid? Let me shorten that. I think that should work. Nope. That doesn't work. Does that one work? That one may work. Try that one, y'all. That one works. Okay. I was trying to shorten it so it wasn't as big of a thingy there, but that's a nice job. Good work. It's a horse. It's a centaur.
Inquisitor.
What? Don't you inquisitor me. I don't think there was anything to do on the normal table, because I checked before we started today, so. Sarah needs a nice, fluffy bed after running around in the deep rows. Actually, that bed doesn't look too fluffy. I mean, it has a mattress, but... Anyway. Alright, y'all. I don't have too many notes here. Like I said, this DLC started with Orzammar contacting the Inquisition saying, hey, we need help. There's a lot of earthquakes happening. We don't understand why. We agreed to help, and we met Shaper Volta, who, as a Shaper, she can kind of feel and hear the stones. And so we ran into her, and she led us down here. And we fought off a whole bunch of Darkspawn and ran into Commander Wren, who was a commander in the Legion of the Dead, who, you know, their whole lives are spent fighting Darkspawn. But Volta thinks that these earthquakes that are very strategic, which indicates intelligence behind where they're being placed, she thinks it's based on a rumor of Titans being down here. Now, we don't know what Titans are yet, but we've been reading some glyphs along the wall, and she's been translating them, and it seems like they might be early Children of the Stone type things. But while we were down here, we left the deep rows and kind of ventured in through some caves and ran into some other dwarves, like an offshoot of dwarves that don't speak our language, that are infused with lyrium in their armor, and they shoot frickin' guns at us. And one of them killed Ren, which was kind of sad. I mean, I guess they didn't want to give us 2 free companions forever. But to just kind of show the power of these lyrium weapons as well, I feel it was kind of doing that. So these Shah Rital, or whatever they're called, are an offshoot of dwarves. Once we killed a few, we saw that it was like this, and some of the readings that we were getting and some of the runes that we were looking at kind of indicates that they feel that they are the defenders of what's down here, and we assume what's down here is Titans. We still don't know what Titans are. But oddly enough, I was reading some journals as well down here, kind of talking about like a Dragonborn type species. They were scaled, and very reptilian as it was described. I don't think they were talking about Darkspawn. Whoever was writing these journals, I don't feel they were talking about Darkspawn. Especially because when their commander Othon killed one of them, they ran away because they were so surprised that they actually could die or whatever. It makes me think like there's another subterranean subspecies down here, even further in the depths, that haven't been dwarven deep-roaded, so to speak. So I don't know if we're going to find a mix of this, or maybe the Titans are these guys. I feel Titans are more related to stone, and maybe I was getting the inkling that maybe the stone golems were kind of modeled after them. I don't know. But we keep going down, and we're passing through these more magical barriers that these Shah Rital people, we need their tools to get through these barriers, and we're setting up camps as we continue to descend. But it seems like we're getting close, so I think we'll be able to finish this one off tomorrow. This one doesn't feel as broad, unless I was to go searching for all of those gears, of course, as the last DLC. So I think we'll probably finish this one tomorrow. And depending where we're at timeline-wise, we may be able to finish the main story tomorrow, depending on how long the Corypheus mission is, the last Corypheus mission. I was more interested, I'll be honest, I was more interested in the previous DLC, the Jaws of Hakon. I really enjoyed that one. I'm not getting too into this one. I like the updated graphics for the deep roads and stuff like that, but I do feel like some of the stuff is intentionally monotonous to slow you down. I do like Volta as a character. She seems pretty interesting. The fact that she was kind of forced to leave the Shaperate because they were corrupt and she didn't want to lose memories. And speaking of the dwarves, it seems like they're indicating that corruption is bleeding into Orzammar, even under Balin. I mean, we knew Balin wasn't perfect when we set him up on the throne. We knew he was a killer, but we thought it was one of those lesser of two evil scenarios. But an interesting note here is that the Shaperate is supposed to keep the memories of the people, but they have intentionally lost memories. We saw that before in the first game of somebody's family. You know, they kind of I don't know if it was intentional, but the history of their family was lost in one of the taigs, and we had to recover it so they could become part of the caste system again because they were outcasts. So yeah, there's definitely some corruption remaining in Orzammar. It's very seems to be politically motivated. They were wanting to, you know, remove some memories of one of Balin's childhood friends or something silly like that. So it kind of answers the question of why didn't we know about these other dwarves before? Well, because the dwarves intentionally lose their history, and like I said, there might have been a civil war or something in the past and they were embarrassed, or they don't like the idea spreading around that they lost a civil war against these defenders if they were trying to push the deep roads further. I don't know. Hopefully we'll get some answers tomorrow, but that's where I am thought-wise for this DLC. In general, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I'm pretty disappointed with the crafting in this game. It's so in depth that, you know, it takes a long time to figure out, first off, what schematic to use, which metal, leather, cloth to use in that schematic, and then you have to add the arms and the legs to that schematic, or if it's a staff you have to add a grip and a blade and stuff like that. But the part that pisses me off the most is that there are materials that are limited. First off, there was only a handful of materials from the Jaws of Hakon for you know, you kill an ice giant and that's it. You killed the ice giant, this is the limit of what he dropped. Or same with when you kill Hakon the dragon, this is the dragon bones. That's all you get. That's all you get the entire game. So that part is pretty annoying. And like when I was researching the tank or DPS warrior armor, it's like I have to outfit one person. I won't be able to outfit the others because I will be using all the dragon bone for Tibby's armor. And so Blackwall and Cassandra won't get epic end of game armor. And same thing with Sarah's armor. Both her and Tibby need, as part of that armor, imbued Tusket hide, and this thing does not spawn. These red irradiated Tuskets in the swamp do not spawn. So I feel that is kind of a stupid part of this game. And it's really funny. It's actually ironic. Not funny haha, funny ironic. One of my biggest complaints about this game was stuff spawning behind you, right? I go back to respawn these Tuskets that I kill, and none of the freaking irradiated ones, the imbued ones, pop up. So I go into that swamp that I said was creepy in the Jaws of Hakan, kill some Tuskets, leave and come back so it respawns. And none of these spawn. It's like so frustrating to try to find the stuff that you want for this in-game armor for your companions that you usually you mostly use. So I am glad I got some mage armor done over the weekend, but I don't know about Tibby's armor and Sarah's armor, and let alone Blackwall and Cassandra's armor. So anyway, that's one of my frustrations with this game. So I wouldn't be surprised if I do want to do that, depending on how hard this next mission is. If I do want to beef the rest of my people up to in-game stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if I add a mod to do so. Because that's really annoying. Sometimes you finish a piece and can't believe that you made it. It's nice though, right? It's like finishing a project and seeing all the work gone into it. I think it's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do my saves and call it here tonight. I do have an 8 a.m. tomorrow, so I need to get to bed semi-soon here. Can't believe I played an hour or 123 minutes in this game so far. It's crazy. What stream are we on? We are on stream number 23. Holy shit. That's a big game. I don't think I'll be playing a big game like this for a while. We'll see. We started this, what, in August? Early August? End of July? Let me look at my VODs here. Dragon Age Inquisition, end of July. July 22nd is when I started this one. Need to do some short games to even this one out. You've been on Inquisition for a while. I've been on Dragon Age for a while. I was thinking it was kind of be, a month or so long like Mass Effect was. I'm looking at the VODs now. Mass Effect was April 9th to June 4th. So, like, 2 full months of Mass Effect. Not, it's, with weekends not included and breaks in between. We did some in between, and then we started Dragon Age Origins on June 11th. But yeah, I do have some shorter games, or at least games I want to try that may or may not be shorter. I don't know how long Enshrouded is, but I want to give that one a try. I've got the Spider-Man games, at least the 2 that are available on PC, purchased. There's plenty of in-betweens that we can probably do. I still like my story games, but like I said, I also like shorter palate cleansers in between, so. But after DA, yeah, I've got a list here. Where is that spreadsheet? I think I put it in my movies and shows list. Yeah, I added a tab for games. I don't know why I put it in that one. I should probably have its own. Enshrouded, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Jedi Survivor with mods. I own all of those. Ghost of Tsushima is also on the list. I know that one's longer. That one's not on sale yet, so I haven't bought it. Hellblade 2, the Senua's game, is a short one, but it's $50. I'm probably not going to pay $50 for a 4-hour game. God of War Ragnarok comes out on September 19th. And Dragon Age, of course, Veilguard comes out October 31st. Last of Us 2, I think will be out maybe next year. Because they kind of did the first God of War, then they did the first Last of Us. These are PlayStation ports. And then they're doing God of War Ragnarok. So I think they'll maybe do Last of Us 2 sometime next year. If I haven't played Shelter 1, that would be a good short day stream. What's Shelter? Shelter... Oh, this is kind of right up my alley with some of the stuff. It looks like artsy a badger running around as a badger mommy. That one looks interesting. Isn't a Star Wars Rebels, Star Wars Outlaws? Yeah. I don't know about that one because that one is fucking Ubisoft, man. And the last couple of Ubisoft games that I've played, I have not liked. They've been boring, they've been stupid. I love Star Wars, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I haven't really seen anybody play it. I know that the graphics that they said were going to happen did not happen, and it looks a lot shittier. I know that much about it, but I don't know much else. I know that the stealthing is kind of silly, like she goes around and bops stormtroopers on the head and they get knocked out. It's kind of dumb, but you obviously can't read common. In Star Wars, that's called basic. In Star Wars world, common is called basic. And that one seems open world too. That one might be a little longer if I do eventually try that one. But I'm kind of waiting till the dust settles on that one. I think some people are having fun if they play it. The complainers are mostly people who haven't played it yet. So I'm still on the fence about that one. I do love Star Wars games though. I'm just really disappointed with Ubisoft. Like I did that Avatar game and I couldn't go more than 2 or 3 streams on that one. That one was just like, I loved a couple of moments in it, but the characters were empty. The dialogue was silly. I wasn't getting attached to the story, and you were running around just doing repetitive tasks. I wasn't too impressed with that one. Shut up, V. You're a badger mummy? Yeah. Nope, just elvish. Shelter 2 is also good. You're a lynx mom in that one. A fun, easy game to play would be Reigns. It's just choose left or right, all text sort of deal. Good 1 or 2 hour burner can be pretty fun. See how far you can get. We need to play Human Fall Flat again? That would be fun. Casual, placid plastic duck simulator stream. Yeah, there's still lots to play. I'm not too worried. But I do like that we're slowly approaching finally the end of the Dragon Age series. I definitely wanted to get it done before the new one came out, so I can actually look at the trailers and stuff. I've been wanting to avoid spoilers just in case it spoiled this game. Or any of the Dragon Age series. I think it was announced when I was in the middle of Dragon Age Origins, so. It's a fair stream idea. Yeah, I still got plenty on the... I have plenty on the docket, and plenty have purchased in the most recent Steam sales and stuff. And, like, if I do Ghost of Tsushima, I don't think I'll mind paying full price if it's going to be, like, an 80-hour game. It seems like a longer one. You know, things like that are still there. Of course, we'll need to do a couple palate cleansers in between, probably. I don't really have any short ones on the list right now. I cleared out most of those before we started Mass Effect. I did a whole bunch of the one-offs that I had been buying over the last couple of years before Mass Effect. Definitely don't watch the Veilguard stuff until you finish Inquisition. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. Let me do my saves here. I think I already did them. I think I already did them. I just didn't switch to this and end the game. Oh. Hopefully the EA server connection thing isn't going to mess up with my Dragon Age Keep files. Because it still showed on the main menu that it was disconnected from EA servers. But anyway. Moving out. I don't know if I've looked that one up. I don't know. Good party game is in order. If you want a silly adventure indie game that's a point and click, might I suggest There Is No Game Wrong Dimension? There is no game wrong dimension. Let me look. That looks like old classic Zelda type stuff. Interesting. SNES style graphics there. I used to do a lot of adventure games. Like, I did King's Quest series, Quest for Glory series, Space Quest series. Did a lot of those back in the day. They made a couple, like 10 years ago, they made a couple like new age versions of those old point and click adventure games. One was called Quest for Infamy, and then one was like Heroine's Quest. It was very similar to those old games that I used to play. Those were always fun. I mean, I do like my palate cleansers, but I also still like shorter story games too. Squirrel with a gun? That sounds like chaos to me. Oh, you're literally a squirrel with a gun. Okay, interesting. I have some that I've already purchased, so we'll probably play through those first, or at least try them. There's a Harry Potter Quidditch game now. I did see Chief streaming that earlier before I started my stream. If you remember Chief V, I saw him streaming that. I didn't watch it, but I wonder if it's made by the same people who did Hogwarts Legacy, because I really liked the broom stuff in Hogwarts Legacy. They just needed to add. They just needed to add actual Quidditch stuff into Hogwarts Legacy is what they really needed to do. This one looks like a dumbed down version of it. That's too bad. But it's mostly positive reviews, it looks like. It came out today, actually. For $30. Your vote's still for Shelter. I think I'd like that. I did a couple games like that recently. I did well, actually last year. I did Endling. I did Stray, and then I did Endling after I did Stray. And then I recently did some Northern Fox game where you play a fox in the Northern... Fear, you watched that one. I think you were the only viewer of that one. When I played that one, I can't remember what that one was called, but it was kind of right up that alley. And then I did that painting game, which looks really similar, kind of stylized to this one. Developer Unbroken Studios on this Quidditch thing. Yeah, I don't think it was the same people who did. Looks like an almost cartoonized version of Quidditch here. Definitely shooting for the younger audience for sure. It looks like compared to Hogwarts Legacy, which was a bit more mature, teenager young adults on up. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at that one. I do like the idea of a really actual good Quidditch game. But they've always just been okay. Any kind of Quidditch in any of the Harry Potter games have just been okay for me. What is my opinion on Kingdom Hearts? Never played them. Never played any of them. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really into... I said this maybe a couple streams ago. You might not have been here, V. I'm not really into the anime-looking type games too much myself. Oh my gosh, there's a whole bajillion of Kingdom Hearts games. Anyway. You would love to watch me and V play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes? Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. What's that? You're alone in a room with a bomb. The co-op bomb defusing party game. Oh, I think I've seen this played before. I think I've seen people play it on VR before. On stream. We could also do that chained game that you mentioned, V. see how good friends we are throwing each other off cliffs. I think it would be a fantastic stream. You two doing Chained Together. That's what it's called, Chained Together. I did Only Up, and it's very similar to that, but then, you know. Let's all play Party Animals. The game is worse than Monopoly. You truly figure out who your friends are with games like those, I tell you what. You're an elite platformer. Have you haven't played Only Up. I'm the one who played Only Up. You didn't play it, did you, V? That was a serious platformer that was really corny, that really got on my nerves, and I had to beat it because it was so stupid that I had to beat it. I couldn't do the climbing game. That hurt my fingers too much. The difficult game about climbing. I got to a point where I was kind of repeating the same area so many times that my fingers were hurting too much. It wasn't like Only Up where I could relax my fingers. It was all mouse work. Chained Together is even worse. Oh boy. All right, y'all. I think I'm going to call it here. Thanks for joining me. It was a lot of fun catching up and chatting and blabbing about D&D and just kind of doing the Descent stuff. Schedule-wise, I don't think anything's going to stop me from streaming tomorrow. Unless this little bit of sniffle that I'm feeling is going to turn into a cold all of a sudden. I sneezed at the beginning of the stream, and then my nose has kind of been running ever since, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, so look for me around normal time, around 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And we'll finish up the Descent DLC and see how much time we have. We may be able to push the last quest of the base story of Dragon Age, depending on how long that quest is. But yeah, thanks all for the chats tonight. I really appreciate it. I know I blabbed a lot, but you know, the game wasn't too engrossing story wise, so it was kind of fun to just chat and catch up with y'all after the long weekend and stuff. But I hope everybody has a great night. Be sure to get your rest and stay hydrated in this heat, and don't forget to eat. Other than that, I'll catch you tomorrow. Sometimes you just gotta yap. I agree. You should hear me blab like crazy in COD. Alright, everybody. Have a good night. If anybody's still lurking, I appreciate you. And if you come back and watch the VOD, I also appreciate that. And we will see y'all tomorrow.